unique New York. All right, we are on the air. Greetings, everyone, wherever you are, whenever you are, and welcome to live coverage of Orioles baseball, where this afternoon the Baltimore Orioles will be wrapping up a three-game series, the final game of a three-game series against the St. Louis Cardinals at Busch Stadium. How you doing, everybody? It's your old pal Steve here, also known as the BirdWatcher, or BW for short. Glad to have you back in the Charm City chat here, fellow birdwatchers. But let me extend a big hello to anybody that might be new to my channel. Welcome aboard. This channel just started this spring in time for the 2024 season. We are now 46 games into the season, and I've covered all of them, giving you play-by-play and commentary, and plan to do so for every game this year, and hopefully more to come in October. Yes, that's right. This is your home, your internet home for Orioles baseball, no matter where you are in the world. Like me, I live way outside of Baltimore, about as far away as you can get without leaving planet Earth. And I started up this channel, and we've got a community growing here of people following Orioles baseball all over the place. So no matter what your situation is, if you don't have a way to watch the game on TV or listen to it on the radio, you got me here, the Birdwatcher. I'm going to be here giving you the play-by-play and providing you some visuals to help you follow the game as best you can. And, of course, once again, the Charm City chat is here as well, so you can interact if you so choose. Up to you. You can just sit back, enjoy the presentation, or you can hang out here in the Charm City chat and get to know some people. We got some good people here. I'll say hi to everybody here in just a sec. Let's see. Is this what's this doing here? I think I've already got the stream for this game ready to go. It's still the same stream from the game that concluded about 20 minutes ago now, 25 minutes. Right. Today's scheduled game, the final game of three. The Orioles looking to avoid a sweep. We are in red alert territory all of a sudden. Hey there, RC. Haven't seen you in a while. Good to see you. John Means is going to be on the mound. A record of 2-0, an ERA of 3.06, and a whip of 0.85. He's only pitched 17 and 2/3 innings so far? Is that it? Is that all we've gotten from John Means? It feels like he's been back longer than that, but yeah, John Means putting up some solid numbers in his first few starts. He'll be going up against former Oriole Kyle Gibson. Remember him? He was a mainstay in the rotation last season for us. Well, signed a deal with the Cardinals in the offseason, and he'll be the starter today. So we should be very familiar with him. He's 3-2 with a ERA of 4.09, 1.27 whip, and as he did with us, he is prone to giving up the home run ball. 7 homers, 55 innings of work, 23 walks as well. That's a little high. So Means versus Gibson, is your pitching matchup. Now, the lineups. And your boy is going to go ahead and say something right now. Look, I don't want to get things off to a negative start. We just sat there and took a weird loss. We're trying to not get swept today. So come first pitch, your boy, we got our boys in the lineup, and I'm going to back them to win. But I got a big question. There's 2 guys responsible for the Orioles to even have a shot at winning that second game when they put together a 2-out rally last night to tie the game at 1 right before the rain came. And those 2 guys are Jorge Mateo and Kyle Stowers. Mateo has been playing lights out and drove in that run. Stowers finally got a chance to play, hit a double, and then he got on base on an error and got to second with a hustle that helped us score that run. Neither are in this lineup. Instead, we got Austin Hayes and Ramon Urias. And again, we got Adley Rutschman DHing with James McCann behind the plate. So there's the bottom of your order. Top 6 guys in your order, well, to be expected. Gunnar Henderson leading off playing short. Adley again hitting second, DHing. Ryan O'Hearn at first base. Batting third, Anthony Santander is back in the lineup in right field. He'll be in the cleanup spot. Jordan Westberg will bat fifth and play second base. Colton Cowser in center field hitting sixth. Austin Hayes will bat seventh and play left field. Ramon Urias will be at third base hitting eighth. And finally, James McCann will hit ninth. And again, maybe it's just with this sweepless streak on the line too. Can't we get a better lineup than this for a game like this? We want to win this game. I'm not saying we can't. But, yeah. When's the last time we had 3 righties at the bottom of the order against a right-handed pitcher? Why would we decide of all times to leave a lefty bat out when we've got a plethora of them in a game where, again, our sweepless streak's on the line and also our longest losing streak of the season is on the line because 2 is the longest, and we've lost 2 in this series, obviously, so that's on the line as well. Cardinals lineup looks like this. Mason Wynn will be batting leadoff today, and he'll be playing shortstop. Lars Nootbaar, he was tossed in the second game. He'll be back in the lineup today and hit second, play right field. Paul Goldschmidt's going to DH today. He'll hit third. Nolan Arenado once again batting cleanup, back in the field again, playing third base. Alec Burleson will move over to first base today and hit fifth. Dylan Carlson will get a start in left field and hit sixth. Brendan Donovan moves lower in the order and will play second base today. Pages. Is that Pascal Pages? I'll have to click on that. Backup catcher. Just 1 for 11 on the season. He'll bat eighth, and Michael Ciani, the center fielder, batting ninth. Let's take a look at this guy's name. Pedro. Well, I had about a 50-50 chance. Pedro Pages. Pedro Pages, Pedro Pages. Go ahead and get your Pedro Pages. Yeah. Let's look at maybe some of these career stats. I have no idea when this broadcast is going to start, by the way. They're saying 12:35, so I guess we've got about 6 minutes. Well, here's a nice stat. Tell you what, Ryan O'Hearn faced Gibson a little bit, I guess, when O'Hearn was with the Royals. 6 for 9 off of Gibson. How about that? Let's hope Ryan O'Hearn remembers the days where he used to play against Kyle Gibson. 6 for 9. That sounds good. James McCann, on the other hand, 29 chances, a 207 average. So expect something along those lines hitting ninth today. Oh, boy. Meanwhile, not too much going on against Means. Although, yikes, Goldschmidt and Arenado combined only have 7 at-bats, but each of them have a home run. Oh, boy. I guess looking at those numbers, it wasn't a fun idea. What's going on in chat? How about that? Let me scroll on up and work my way down. Hey, Isaac, how are you doing? Joshua, hello. Hello, everyone. Are we ready for a good old-fashioned butt kicking? I hope so. Happy day after birthday. Thank you, Matt. Now the birthday is well behind. It's time to just soak it in. I'm 47, and I got to deal with it. RC, good to see you. Ryan's back in the house, in the saddle that is. Carrie, how you doing? Daniel's here. Narniak. LOL, another stellar Brandon Hyde lineup. Wow, just wow. Well, Narniak, I think you heard my point of view, right? Not sure if you typed that while I was ranting or maybe beforehand. The Watcher of Birds. That's my job, RC. You know it. Please no sweep. I feel ya. Oh, we've got some rain coming down here on my end. Better get McCann and Arias in the starting lineup against that right-handed pitcher. I know, right? Makes total sense. Especially when you're on the verge of maybe losing a streak that's been going on for over 2 years with only one team ahead of us for the all-time lead. Why not? Oh, boy. Orioles, ML, both starting pitchers for 3 strikeouts and no run first inning. What do you think? If this has something to do with betting, I have zero take at all. Good luck with your ventures. McCann, what does that say? Career against Gibson, 207. Yeah, can't wait. Hyde is the weakest part of the roster. I mean, come on, Narniak. So, nobody else wants this 101-win manager? Look, what are we saying? We haven't had a good manager since Earl Weaver. Is that what I'm pretty much getting from the anti-Hyde people out there? What do we want? Because we're not getting Earl Weaver back. I hate to break the news. That's a once-in-a-franchise history kind of manager. We got him early on, and we did great. Otherwise, we're just going to have to bite the bullet that not all 30 teams have a crack at, the smartest manager in baseball or whatever. But I think in terms of building a good team with the chemistry and the attitude and everything else, which is another part of winning baseball games. You're not going to see it in a box score, but it's part of things. And I think Hyde has done a good job in that department. Now, come playoff time, have I got some concerns? You bet I do. Because I'm never going to forget the way he handled the bullpen in that second game against the Rangers once Grayson Rodriguez got rocked. But, let's, come on. Hyde is our guy. He's going to be our guy. We can have our, moments of saying, I don't know about this move or that, but in general, come on. Let's see. Eric, how you doing? Cello, how you doing? Mateo playing out of his mind. Mullins needs to get right, and Hyde goes with his best pal McCann and Arias. Young Stowers also. Yeah, Narniak, I know. I clicked on the game from yesterday somehow. Wait a minute. Is this stuck? I'm going to refresh this. Okay, it looks like they just bumped the first pitch. Okay, you can see right here, folks. I was sort of highlighted. This said 12:35 a minute ago. And now what? Now my stream is... Okay. We've got issues again. That's going to be another Where's Waldo? Looking for the game, apparently. Let's see here. Got to make sure I got the ball game up. Yeah, that's not what I'm looking for. All right, 12:45. I'm going to give it another 5 minutes before I give it a look. What else we got in here? Hey there, Baxter. Greetings. Birdie, that's what she said. Let me scroll on up and work my way down. Okay, I guess that's where I started to read things. Happy birthday. Hey, thank you, Eric. What's up, boys? How you doing, David? My friend. 50% chance. Yeah, this means nothing. It doesn't mean anything. It never has. BirdWatcher, it's your birthday, so you're 33 on the nose. Yep. 33 back in 2010. The players won the games, not Hyde. Well, yeah, hopefully that's how it normally works. Hopefully the players are going to be the ones winning games more often than, yeah. Weaver wouldn't last a full game these days. What, you mean before getting thrown out by an umpire? Didn't Buck Showalter take the Yankees to the World Series? I believe so once. Is that the one they lost to the Diamondbacks? Isn't that the one, isn't that the team that lost to the Diamondbacks? That was pre-Torrey or not? Maybe I'm wrong. I might be wrong about that. Hyde is a good manager. No one's perfect. He would be ejected, Weaver. Yeah. Hyde's a great manager. Hyde will be a legendary coach. Hello, BW and O's fans. How you doing there, Sean Pins? Did game one go long or something? Maybe that's the holdup. They said a half an hour after the first pitch, but, you know. They probably got to do a few things. It might be a situation where the people brought in to the stadium were just people holding tickets from last night, and then they got to do an actual changeover. Because, you know, the Cardinals usually draw pretty good attendance. I don't know if they can just afford to sort of open the doors for both crowds. But 12:45 is what it says up here, so 7 more minutes apparently. LOL, we were sitting on the same age, BW. We had some times that these young ones will never know and we will forget. Thanks for doing this. You're welcome, Sean Pence. Thanks for being around and enjoying what I'm doing. It means a lot to me, guys. The more that people that find me, and it's not just finding me, it's finding me and then going, I like this. I'm going to come back. Lets me know it's something worth doing. Buck Showalter still waiting for the right time to go to Zach Britton. Oh, man. Zach Britton. That 1 or 2 years where he was just absolutely filthy. That was fun. That was fun. Man, oh man. You know what? I really thought I did a good job because I'd ordered a latte that I saved for this, but I drank it all during that first little part of the game, so it's all gone. I mean, this whole game to come, about to come up on the 1 a.m. hour. I don't have much to get me through this. I'm sipping on fumes. I get my hair cut? Yeah, I hit the barber up. I had to do a few errands, and it was in the neighborhood of the barber I go to, so I always like to knock out all the errands I need to do in one quick go. Better get Ubaldo Jimenez. Hey, thanks, Uzi. Uzi AE, nice to have you. Love the channel, thanks so much. Wikipedia is saying Showalter was around from 92 to 95. And why they made the move after 95, I don't know. Were you out of BW? I'm not sure what that question's asking. Feels like there's a word missing or something. Were you out of something? I don't know. I'm out of beverages other than I could make some hot coffee. I guess that's what's going to happen. A hot cup of coffee and a lot of Luckies tonight. Where are you streaming from? Thailand, Eric. The land of smiles. Currently 12:40 a.m. local time. Thursday morning. All right, it's 12:41, so I'm going to go ahead and try to refresh this and see what we got. 4 minutes apparently until first pitch. Folks, once again, sort of a strange schedule, and when it comes to getting the game up on the TV here. All right, looks like we're going to be okay. That looks like what I want to see. We should be good to go. We won't miss a pitch. Good evening. Matt's off for a beer run. Hey, Matt, can you get something for me? Could you get me some Dickens cider? I love a good hard cider, especially a Dickens cider. In fact, give me a few Dickens ciders. All right. 3 minutes from first pitch, apparently. Oh, great, Matt. Just when I made the cider joke, I'm being introduced to your daughter. Yes. Hi, Andrea. How you doing, Andrea? It's great to meet you. I hope you enjoy the beautiful game of baseball. It's a great sport. And your dad's a good man who enjoys the occasional cider. I couldn't help it. How you doing there, Bill? Boy, Bill, look out. I haven't seen anybody that angry since I played Cubert. You all right there, Bill? You got your caps lock on or something? What's shaking? Shift key? Is there a cat on your keyboard? How you doing, Bill? Ah, yes. You mean the first game that's really the second game? Because the first game, the umpires screwed us. Then the second game, the stadium screwed us. So, what's next? What's left? Maybe there'll be like a cat that gets out on the field right in the middle of a diving catch. Who knows? But it looks like we're just a minute or so away from first pitch, folks. Are you ready? I'm starting this game with my hat off for those that follow. By the way, where are my mods? Surely Janet didn't get lost in the shuffle after just starting up a new stream a few minutes later. Where's Christina? Where's Janet? Everybody be on your best behavior. We are currently modless. Hey, there's Christina. David, you had your chance. You blew it. You blew it. All right, Christina, get your game face on. Folks, we're ready for baseball, and I got to tell you, it looks like a beautiful day there in downtown St. Louis. Stadium scattered seating all over the place, so I don't know how much they're going to fill it up, but considering there's people sitting in just about every section, I'm expecting this place to at least double up what it is right now. It looks like there's not even 10,000 people here yet. Kyle Gibson. This will be the 10th start of his season. He's made 9 with five of them being of the quality variety. So pretty much the same sort of results we got from him last season. On again, off again. One game, you get 6 innings or more with 3 runs or less. That's a quality start. And then another game, he kind of gets knocked around a little bit. All right, folks. We are moments away. Moments. All right, I'm ready to lock in. Let's call a good game. And let me get the squeaking out of the way. Just stop squeaking, all right? Let me have a little movement here. Shut up. Are you done? Are you done squeaking and squawking? All right. Gunnar Henderson. I know. I'm going to be all right. No more squeaking for at least 2 innings, I promise. We are about to get going. I'm going to go ahead and refresh here, see if, well, not yet. All right, my friend. I think the squeakiness adds a little bit of charm to the whole do-it-yourself thing I got going here on my channel. What do you want? You want one of those pro setups? How boring. Hey, thanks, Matt. All right, folks, top of the first. The scoreboard's ready to go, and Gunnar Henderson is stepping into the batter's box. Let's go. Come on. We need to come out like gangbusters. Come on, make your boy happy. Gunnar, how about another leadoff special? Stepping in, hitting .265. All right, here we go. First pitch of the ball game. Called strike. Fastball, bottom of the zone. No balls and 1 strike. This one's off the plate outside. 1-1 the count on Gunnar Henderson. All right. 1-1 pitch is at the bottom of the zone. A cutter from Gibson, called strike 2. 1-2 the count on Gunnar. Leading off here, top of the first, getting started here. Final game of a 3-game series. 1-2 pitch is in the dirt. Gunnar lays off. 2-2. That's right, Matt. Hey there, Janet. Welcome on in, hun. 2-2 pitch. Hit on the ground, foul off to the right. 16 homers and 34 driven in for Gunnar. Another 2-2 pitch from Gibson. And the windup, here it is. Swung on and missed. Gunnar goes down on strikes. 1 batter, 1 strikeout for Gibson. Change up low and away. Took 6 pitches, but Gibson strikes out Henderson. Here's Adley Rutschman now. DHing today, batting from the left side of the plate. Hitting .297. First pitch is a called strike. Bottom of the zone, outside corner. Adley has been slumping here in the past few days. Like to see him do something here today. This one's hitting the right or left center field and will be a diving catch out there by the left fielder. A sliding catch. Actually, Rutschman is standing at first. What is the call here? Carlson says, I got it. Adley thinks it was trapped. Oh, that ball does bounce. Good eye by Rutschman. That ball bounces before. You got to, I mean, if they call that an out, you got to challenge it. That's definitely a base hit. So if they call him out, we have to challenge. It kind of sucks that we even have to use it. But what's so funny is that Adley knew. Adley knew. He could see it himself, but none of the umpires could. No, it's not. It wouldn't bounce. It wouldn't make a bounce like that. I'm hearing the Cardinals broadcast team they're trying to somehow rationalize how the ball's bouncing within the glove. And there you go. The runner is safe. And now Marmol, the Cardinal manager, is out to have a chat with none other than Laz Diaz. So wait a minute. I may have to retract what I said as far as the Orioles challenging. Apparently that play was just a straight-up review by the umpires, and now Marmol is saying, I want to challenge. How are you going to challenge a play that the umpires already checked with New York about? All I know is I'm just happy to see somebody besides me frustrated with Laz Diaz. He's wagging his finger in the face of Diaz as Marmol. He's getting more and more upset as Laz, his body language looks like he's trying to explain everything away, but Marmol is not accepting any of this explanation. He maintains his composure enough to get back to the dugout without getting tossed. But, yeah, bottom line, Adley Rutschman, eagle eyes. He knew that was a hit. He got to first base and he stood right there. Okay, 1 out, 1 on. Here we go. Ryan O'Hearn at the plate. Pitch is at the bottom of the zone for a called strike. O'Hearn comes in today batting .277, 6 homers, 15 RBI. Here's one low and away. 1 ball and 1 strike. I don't understand why a play like that is something the umpires can review without us having to use a challenge. Like, why can't they just review close plays like that? Here's a pitch, and it's going to be a wild pitch. A breaking ball in the dirt that'll allow Rutschman to get in a scoring position and also get us out of a double play possibility, at least the conventional double play. So with 1 out, a runner at second now. Nice. 1 out, 2-1 count on Ryan O'Hearn. Come on, Baltimore. The pitch. Check swing. The appeal, no swing. 3 balls, 1 strike. Hitters count. Gibson's next pitch is swung on and hit hard in the left field. Get down, baseball. Oh, the left fielder, Carlson, tracks it down. Man, oh man, O'Hearn bidding for the corner to the opposite field. Boy, Carlson really closed down on that baseball. That one looked like it was going to find the corner. Rutschman has to retreat back to second base. He was about 3/4 of the way to third. I'm sure he's as surprised as I am. 2 down, here's Anthony Santander. Back in the lineup and back in the field today, playing in right. First pitch is a little bit inside for ball 1. Santander's average down to .205. 7 homers, 25 driven in. And it's really time for Tony to start stepping it up. 1-0 pitch is foul back in the count 1-1. I don't know. Just felt like time for a rally cry. 1-1 pitch from Gibson to Santander. Here it is. Upstairs, 2-1. In fact, thanks to the two new subs. Folks, when I went to the sub screen that game last night, that's when Stowers and Mateo did their magic. Let's see what happens on a 2-1 count. Upstairs, 3-1. 2 down here in the top of the first. Rutschman got on with a base hit that took a while to get confirmed. Got to second on a wild pitch. Here's the 3-1. Fouled back by Santander. Count will go full. So 2 down, full count. Santander looking for that big 2-out RBI to get the Orioles on the board. Gibson's thrown 18 pitches so far here in the first, so not only would getting on the board be nice, just making Gibson throw pitches would also be good. Another pitch to Santander's popped up. Get out of play somehow. It won't. It's going to be in foul ground for the third baseman. Arenado makes the catch, and the Orioles go down without a run. Bottom of the first, Orioles nothing. The Cardinals coming to bat. All right, we're just getting started. Hey, look, we got our first hit of the game, even though the umpires did their best to not give it to us. Jeez. I don't know what we did to these umpires. What did we do? How do we get them back in our good graces? We need to donate something, some cause? I don't know. The Angel Hernandez Fund. Suspended game was a joke. Yeah. I mean, it was a joke as soon as they threw the tarp out there last night. That's when you knew the jig was up. The Cardinals pulling a fast one on us. And again, I can't blame them. If I'm running the show and the game's at my ballpark, same situation, I'm pulling the same move. It was brilliant. It was genius. They took the ball away from Kyle Bradish and set themselves up for a mini ball game where they got to be the first team to bat and the last team to bat. That's always nice. All right, here we go. Bottom of the first. Mason Wynn will lead it off for the Cardinals. How you doing, Cantankerous? I've been feeling pretty cantankerous myself in this series so far. We need John Means to give us one of those stellar performances like that first game back this year. First pitch has popped up. That's a good start. On the infield, Ryan O'Hearn near the foul line makes the catch in foul ground. 1 pitch, 1 out from John Means. He's on pace for a 27-pitch perfect game. That would be nice. That's right, old fart. And can you believe it's been 80 years to the year since they played each other in the World Series, the only series appearance in Browns history. Here's a called strike to Lars Nootbaar. Next pitch is low and away on a knuckle curve from Means. 1-1 the count. Again, Nootbaar tossed in the game that started last night. Here's a breaking ball, a beauty from Means, up and in the zone. 1 ball and 2 strikes. So we'll see if Newt Barr gets upset with any calls close. Oh, well, in an 0-2 pitch, that ball's roped in the right field, but luckily right at Anthony Santander. That's something I've noticed about John Means. Sometimes he'll get ahead of a hitter 0-2 and then throw a pitch just too much of the plate. It feels like he's prone to giving up those 0-2 base hits on pitches that are a little too fat in the plate. Here's Goldschmidt. 2 out, nobody on. First pitch to him is outside for ball 1. And the next one's hit hard in the left field, a base hit. 2 out single by Goldschmidt here in the bottom of the first. First base runner for the Cardinals. Hit on a rope. Here's Arenado. First pitch to him is fouled at the plate. Nolan Arenado hitting .270. Just got 3 home runs on the season. I mean, he's on pace for like a 10-homer season. Power numbers are really down. 0-1 pitch is upstairs. 1 ball and 1 strike. 2 down, a runner at first. Scoreless here in the bottom of the first. John Means from the stretch. 1-1 pitch is outside. 2-1 the count. Next one is low. 3 balls, 1 strike. A changeup. It had the plate, but dipped below the zone, and Arenado able to lay off. Now a dangerous pitch on 3-1. This one is lifted in the air, left side in foul ground. Henderson will call off Urias and make the catch just a couple of steps near the stands there along the left side. And that'll do it. We're 1 inning through this final game of the series. No score here in St. Louis. Magic, magic, magic. Magic, Orioles magic, where the hell is it? Let's get some right now. Orioles. Wake up, Steve. I'm going to have to bring the fire. I'm going to have to bring the heat. Right now I feel like Ben Stein calling this ball game. Bueller. Fry. I mean, I gotta pick up the pace here. Where's the charisma, BW? You have an audience to entertain. All right, folks. We're gonna lock in. Second inning coming up. We got Jordan Westberg to lead things off. We got Cowser due up after that. And then the bottom of the order. I'm going to retreat the bottom of the order today like the theme song to Gilligan's Island, when they would just tell you the professor, the millionaire and his wife, and then they go like, and the rest. That's who we got hitting in the bottom of the order tonight. The rest. Just an old reference for everybody here, 50 and older. Cantankerous. You want me to go back to my Beavis impression? A little early in the game. Here we go. Top of the second. Westberg at the plate. First pitch is top of the zone for a called strike. Gibson with a sinker at the top of the zone. Well placed. 0-1 count. This one is chopped behind the plate. Foul ball. 0-2. By the way, Adley with that hit's got his average back over 300. Here's the 0-2 to Westberg. This one's hit to right, but right at the right fielder, Lars Nootbaar. One out here in the top of the second. Westberg hit it hard. Went opposite field. Just right at somebody. Nothing wrong with that, AB. Here comes the milkman, folks. Colton Cowsa takes one low and away for ball one. Come on, milkman. Colton's hitting 266. 1-0 pitch is high, ball two. Do you hear the call, Colton? Do you hear the call? The pitch. Swung on and missed. 2 balls and 1 strike. A sinker right on the outside corner. Nice location by Gibson. 2-1 pitch. This one's hit in the air to left. Carlson backing up and will make the catch just a step or two in front of the track. 2 down. Cowser didn't miss that ball by much either. Going opposite field just like Westberg. Pretty much just a mirror image of the last at bat. Okay, 2 down for Austin Hayes. Hayes hitting 140. This one's off the plate outside. No homers yet. 4 runs batted in. An on-base plus slugging percentage of under 400. That's kind of hard to do. This one's low and away, though, and Hayes has got himself a 2-0 count or 3-0 count. I was about to say 2-0, but wanted to make sure I didn't miss one there. Okay, here's one. Call it a strike. That probably was an inch or two outside, but Gibson gets the call. 2-1 the count. 2 down, nobody on here in the top of the second. No score. Pitch to Hayes is lifted in the air, foul behind the plate. 2-2. Ramon Urias is on deck. James McCann in the hole. Boy, can you smell a rally from this part of the order? I hope so. 2-2 pitch is outside. Hayes lays off, works the count full. So, Gibson about to throw pitch number 32. That's a 16 per inning average. This one's hit hard on the ground, but scooped up by the first baseman, Burleson. He'll sprint over the bag in time to beat Hayes and races right into the dugout with a smile on his face. Like he wanted to beat everybody back to the dugout. That's it. We go to the bottom of the second. No score between the Orioles and the Cardinals. 1 hit apiece. What do I got to do? What do I got to do? I don't know. I need something to to light a fire under your boy's butt. Something is amiss. Something ain't right. What's missing here? Is it the hat? I don't think it's the hat. Not yet. I don't think it's the hat. Something else. More coffee? Something's missing. Hold on. I think I know what it is. Hold on. All right. I'm good now. I forgot I had a little snack over there. All right, bottom of the second. Burleson at the plate. Left-handed batter takes a called strike from John Means. A slider at the bottom of the zone. Burleson hitting .301. This one is line foul off to the right off the tarp. 0-2 the count. Here's the 0-2. This one's low and away. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Yeah, I'm going to have to make a hot cup of coffee. There's just no way around it. I'm going to be highly caffeinated. This one is hit off to the left foul. Still 1-2 on Burleson, leading it off here in the bottom of the second. Next pitch from Means is a breaking ball, fouled away. Burleson hangs in there for another 1-2 pitch. Here it is. Fouled back. Six pitches in this at bat here to begin the bottom of the second. No score if you're just tuning in. This is hitting to left, down into the corner, long run. We'll just get in the stands there by a couple of rows. Foul ground, of course. Still 1 ball and 2 strikes. John Means cannot find a way to put this guy away. Find a way to put away. Kind of redundant, but not really. 1-2 pitch. Popped up. That should do it. Please. McCann looks. He's got the mask off, and he makes the catch. McCann on the track near the batter, or near the backstop there, with the foul pop-up out. First out here in the bottom of the second. And that'll bring up Dylan Carlson. Left fielder. Only 12 games on the season. He's hitting .115. No homers, no RBI. And a swing and a miss. Again, Carlson, as mentioned on my stream last night's ballgame, he was a big prospect for the Cardinals a few years back. They expected a lot out of him. This is sort of his last chance saloon barely getting any playing time. This pitch is inside. 2 balls and 1 strike. Next one is outside, 3-1. I have a question, BW. Why do catchers throw the ball to the field after catching a pop-up? Throw the ball to the field. This one's high for ball 4. Means looks unhappy with himself. That one missed the zone by several inches. And I'm sure the last thing he wanted to do was walk a guy who's hitting 115. And I tend to agree with you there, Mr. Means. You should not be walking a guy who's hitting 115. You have no one's on base, my friend. Whoever makes an out on the infield just starts throwing the ball around. So the infielders all just get a little practice throw in, give it before they get it back to the pitcher. Brendan Donovan takes ball 1. This one's hit hard on the ground, second base side. The first baseman, O'Hearn, fields it and goes to second for the force. So it'll be a fielder's choice. Donovan will now occupy first base with 2 out. All right, with 2 down, Pedro Pages. I got a feeling it's pronounced different than Pages. It could be Page, I'm not sure. But first pitch, he swings and pops it up in the shallow left. Gunnar Henderson, a long run, ranging back with his head looking over his shoulder. He finally makes the catch to win the inning. We head to the 3rd, folks. No score here in St. Louis. And I think, first of all, I hear a huge rainfall coming. You know what? It's time for me to open up my sliding glass door, let in a little fresh air, and have myself a lucky. I'm still here, folks. Just taking a break with Lucky Strike. 4 out of 5 doctors prefer Lucky. Just a peek at the old sub count there. Folks, 4 away. 4 of you to 850. I mean, it's been a slog these last couple of games. Let's get to 850 today at least. Come on, people. 4 of you are watching right now. I guarantee you're not subscribed. You're going to be 74 people. I know it. I know it. And look at the likes. The likes. We are in a break right now, and it's going to be a long night for your boy, the BirdWatcher. You know how you can help him out? You know how you can do a good deed without barely lifting a finger? Well, technically, you got to kind of lift a finger. Here's what you do. There's a little thumb there at the bottom of your screen. Tap it, and it'll help up my channel. It's that easy. I appreciate it. And it won't harm you at all. Promise. That's how it works. It helps me. It doesn't harm you. And it takes as little effort as one can possibly ask for. There's the sales pitch. Here we go. Top of the 3rd. We got Ramon Urias up at the plate for his first at-bat of the day. End of the series, for that matter. He takes low and away for ball 1. Urias is batting 179 with the 1 home run, 3 RBI. Here's a called strike, 1-1 the count. Next pitch, off the plate, 2-1. My friend is experiencing cramp. I apologize, folks. If hitting the like button gives you carpal tunnel, send me the bill. This one is low and away. 3-1 the count on Arias. Come on, we need a leadoff man on base. Let's get a rally. We need runs. Give me something to feel good about. Please. 3-1 count. The pitch. Man, he just caught the outside corner. Full count. What? I'm hearing on the broadcast that clouds are moving in and rain in the forecast in St. Louis. Are you kidding me? Imagine this going into a rain delay. I will lose my mind. 3-2 the count after Urias fouls this one away. And now the payoff pitch. Hit hard to third base and off the glove. This one's going to roll away into foul ground. Boy, Arenado, a gold glover over there. Let's see how they score this. I mean, the ball was hit hard. I tell you what, if they score that a hit, no, that's got to be an error. What, are you kidding me? It's Nolan Arenado. He'll tell you a million times that's a. They gave him a hit. Yeah, Urias needs it, but wow, what a inaccurate scoring decision. In my humble opinion, James McCann at the plate. He takes strike one. Check on Urias. I mean, Nolan Arenado has got I think he's got 10 gold gloves, if not more. It was a one hopper. Yeah, it was hit hard, but it wasn't like it took a weird bounce. This ball is lifted foul off to the right. And McCann in the hole 0-2. Runner at first, nobody out. Let's see if McCann can help keep a rally going. This one's lifted foul and off out of play again. I just lit up my lucky, so I'll still be off the screen here for another 5 minutes. 5 minutes at least. Excuse me. Owen to the count of McCann. Runner at first, nobody out. The pitch is outside and in the dirt. Pages. Picture pages. Come and get your picture pages. I can't get that out of my mind. Urias needs to steal? You think he's got it in him, David? 1-2 the count. The Pajes. Is that it? I figured it had to be something like that. Pajes. All right, Pajes it is. Or Pajes. Pajes. All right, 1-2 the count on picture pages. I'm just kidding. This is hit to McCann. It's dropped by the third baseman, Arenado. Now that's an error. Holy Toledo, Nolan Arenado, perennial gold glove winner, has absolutely botched two plays. This one, extremely unforgivable. I mean, the ball's in the glove. He just completely botched the transfer and dropped the baseball. 2 on, nobody out. And now we got the top of the order for Gunner. Folks, I ain't hanging around here. We're going to the sub-screen. 8:47, 3 more to 8:50. Folks, you want action? Get in before 8:50. Gunner at the plate, 2 on, nobody out. 1-0 the count. Pitch. Bottom of the zone at the outside corner for a called strike, 1-1. Wow, Nolan Arenado. Of all people. I mean, again, the guy, there aren't too many third basemen in history with more gold gloves. This one's in the dirt. 2-1 the count. If anybody wants to Google how many gold gloves does Nolan Arenado have, I'd love to know, because I'd hate to be wrong and he only has like 6. I want to say he's got at least 10. 2-1 the count on Gunnar. Pitch. Hit foul off to the left, 2-2. Two on, nobody out. Gibson's about to throw his 50th pitch here to the dangerous Gunnar Henderson. Come on, Gunnar. The pitch. Inside. Full count. All right, folks. Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Adley Rutschman is on deck. The payoff pitch to Gunnar Henderson. Hit on the ground and through for a base hit. Arias comes around third and he will score. McCann is going to make it all the way to third. It's a 1-0 lead on an RBI base hit by Gunnar Henderson. The Orioles are out in front and still nobody out. And boy, the big surprise on this play, McCann getting first to third. Attaboy, James. Rumbling, bumbling, stumbling his way on the third base. Excuse me. So, folks, what did I tell you? Believe in the bottom of the order today. I told you Urias and McCann needed to be a part of things. I told you the sub-screen works. Hey, you 3 people watching me right now, not subbed. Do it. Do it. Hey, your boy wasn't wrong. He does have double-digit gold gloves and 6 platinum. All right, Adley Rutschman's up. Second and third, nobody out. Adley, what do you want? 1 RBI, 2 RBI, or 3? Up to you. Big spot here for Adley to break out of this little mini slump he's been in. I mean, he does have a hit already today, so maybe that slump is about to break out big time. A chance to bust this one open. 1 run in, 2 in scoring position, nobody out. First pitch to Rutschman. Here it is. Breaking ball right in there for a strike. Had a lot of the plate, but Adley not looking for a curve. Well, it's probably the worst day in the field for Arenado in his career. We're here to see it. It's just amazing to see 2 plays like that in back-to-back balls, you know? Oh, 1 pitch to Rutschman is coming. Here it is. On the ground, foul, nubbed off to the left. Third base coach gives it a little kick, and Adley shreds a little bit of his bat. He's going to have to go get another piece of lumber. I got a question. What if the Orioles and the Ravens made it to the Super Bowl and the World Series? How does that sound? That sounds like a good time. Sounds like a good time in Baltimore. 0-2 the count on Adley. He's got to do something to not strike out, and he does. Oh, Adley. Chasing with that sweeper, low and in the dirt. Oh, Adley. Tough one. A big RBI spot. All he's got to do is put the ball in play somewhere, and he's likely walking away at least with an RBI. One out, and now a huge at-bat for Ryan O'Hearn. Got to get at least one of these runs in here. Pitch is over the plate but low. The catcher tried to frame it, but Gibson does not get the call. 1 ball and no strikes. Folks, we're in the top of the third. The Orioles have taken a 1-0 lead. They have runners at second and third and 1 out. We are in the middle of a rally. This ball's hit on the ground to the right side. That's going to get a run home. A ground ball to second. And in comes James McCann to score the second run of the ball game. The Orioles now lead 2-0. All right. Productive out. Get yourself an RBI there, Mr. O'Hearn. And let's see if Santander can get something done here with 2 away. Runner at third. First pitch to Santander is high. Way high for ball 1. Throw some tatas up there in the chat. One 1-0 the count. Pitch upstairs 2-0. Honey tea with lemon. Okay. Tomorrow. I gotta do it. A lot of games to go. 2-0 on Santander. This one swung on and hit foul off to the right. 2-1 the count. That's right. The bugle charge is feeling the effects. I got Peter Brady disease. The 2-1 pitch is outside. Way off the plate. 3 balls and a strike. All right. Come on, Tony. Gibson's up to 60 pitches here in the third. So he's not going to go deep, it would appear. The 3-1 hit foul off to the left, and that might have been ball 4. I mean, it was out of the zone. Would have been up to the umpire to say that would have been ball 4, but fouled away, and the count now full. Man, my throat is going through hell right now. I better make a cup of coffee. Just something wet. This one's popped up, but we'll get out of play, thankfully. Folks, again, just 3 more away from 850. Make your boy happy. Why not? Here's your chance. Full count, 2 down. Here in the top of the third, the Orioles, 2 runs in. 2-0 score. Payoff pitch to Santander, and here it is. This one's hit hard on the ground and through. A base hit in the left center field. Anthony Santander picks up a 2-out stake. And the Orioles have cashed in the runs. Turn on the sprinklers. It's 3-0. Kyle Gibson. Thank you very much. He had left one up and away, and Santander went out and got it. Opposite field, right into the gap. Big hit for Santander. Here's Jordan Westberg. He takes a called strike that looked an inch or 2 off the plate. I'll be back on screen here in a little bit. Taking an extended break. This one is a check swing. Appealed, no swing. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 down, runner at first. 3 runs in. One pitch is outside, 2-1. Long inning here for Kyle Gibson. And, of course, A long inning to think about here for Nolan Arenado, who is charged with one error, but he'll tell you he made two that got this rally started. This pitch is off the plate, 3-1. Gibson is really up against the wall here. Action in the Cardinal bullpen. Kyle Leahy, a righty, getting loose. 3-1 pitch is hit in the air by Westberg and deep. The center fielder going back, but he'll have room about 2 steps in front of the track and straightaway center to win the inning. But the Orioles, with help from the sub-screen, your boy always knows when to go there. I always know when to go there. You got to trust in your boy. 3 runs up on the board. We go to the bottom of the third. Orioles 3, Cardinals nothing. We've got a sweepless streak to keep intact, folks. All right, now that we're a bit into the afternoon, let's take a look at some out-of-town scores. The Twins are up 2-0 in the 7th over the Nationals. The Mets have a 3-0 lead over the Guardians, top of the 6th. Scoreless between the Angels and Astros, bottom of the 2nd. Royals have an early 1-0 lead over the Tigers, also bottom of the 2nd. Of course, a final that we don't have to talk about, and then everything else is later. You got the Marlins and Brewers, the Reds playing the Padres, Pirates and Giants, Phillies and Rangers. That's a nice matchup there. Rays and Red Sox, Yankees and Seattle for that final game. Come on, Mariners. White Sox, who are 15-34. That's who we're playing next, folks. A team that's 15-34. Let's take 3 out of 4. White Sox and Blue Jays coming up in a little bit. Got the Braves and Cubs, Rockies and A's, Dodgers and Diamondbacks. All right. Bottom of the third. It's time to put my special lucky away. All right, let's get this off the board. Here we go. Michael Ciani will lead things off, and he takes a called strike from John Means. Ciani, his first at-bat of the day. Next pitch is swung on and missed. A slurve from Means. Low and away. 0-2 pitch. Low and away again. This time Ciani able to lay off. 1 ball and 2 strikes. How you doing, everybody? How you doing? Oh, I'm feeling relaxed. This pitch is off the plate and the count 2-2. Oh, they have a game on Thursday. I apologize. 4-game series, huh? Big test. This one's low and away. And now Ciani's worked the count full. Come on, Means. You got to put this guy away. Top of the order coming up after this. Payoff pitch. Swung on and fouled away. When a game is on, you have a drink in your hand. That's why I need to make some coffee. Here's a ball hit down the right field corner. Foul. Still 3-2 on Ciani, leading off the bottom of the third. Next pitch. Outside, ball 4. Ciani draws a leadoff walk. That's not what you want to do after getting a 3 spot on the board. Walk the number 9 hitter to lead off an inning. That is not Part of the strategy. Mason Wynn up to hit now. He is in the middle of a 12-game hitting streak. Did you know that? 341 during that stretch. Pitch is way up and in. Wynn has to spin out of the way of that pitch. 1-0 the count. James McCann, after that pitch, out to have a chat with Means. I'm looking around. Do I have the necessary tools to make coffee? I think I do. I'll wait for the next half inning. How we doing out there, Charm City chat? You got to talk to your boy. It's going to be a long night. I'm burning the midnight oil here. Here's a called strike at the bottom of the zone. 1-1 on Mason Wynn. Next pitch. Fouled behind the plate. 1-2. 1 on, nobody out. Hey, Lizzie, how you doing, hon? Welcome in. The Orioles have a 3-0 lead. 1-2 count on Wynn. And the pitch. That one is hit hard off the bat, but right at the left fielder. Is that Austin Hayes out there in left making the catch? Hit hard off the bat, but we had a guy in the right spot. 1 away. Lars Nootbaar. First pitch to him is a called strike. Tough call there for Nootbaar. That was a couple inches outside. Means getting a break there. 0-1 pitch. Low and away. Much farther off the plate this time. 1 ball, 1 strike. Nootbaar hitting .210. Hi there, Bill from Columbus. How you doing? Here's a breaking ball. Wow, another generous call by the umpire. Again, it looked about 2 inches outside, but Means gets the call. And the count 1-2. I'll tell you like it is for both sides, folks. Of course, I'll be less angry when it doesn't happen to us. This one, again, Means trying to see what he can get away with low and away. This one is too far off the plate for the umpire. And the count 2-2. This one's popped up. Foul ground. First baseman has a look, but it will get about 3 rows into the stands. Make it that 2 rows as a man gets up to show everybody his new memorabilia. Hey there, RJ. 2-2 count. This one's up and away, and now the count goes full. So Means, not the first time today where he gets ahead 0-2 on a batter. Can't put him away quickly. We got a full count now. 1 out, runner at first. Payoff pitch is fouled back. We'll do it again. Where are we at with a pitch count for Means now? 47. That's doable, but we need to maybe get a double play ball or something. This one is a called strike 3, and that one was outside. And man, Nootbaar, after getting tossed yesterday on a pitch that was inside, has just struck out looking on a pitch that was outside. He's got to wonder how big this zone is. He's able to maintain his composure and not get tossed, but man, if I'm him, I'm fuming right now. 2 down, runner at first for Paul Goldschmidt. And the breaking ball is in the dirt from Means. He got tossed last night, but the game got extended to this morning. 1-0 on Goldschmidt, 2 down. And that one's a called strike. That one looked 2 inches in. Okay, at this point, you got to just say that's... And, wow, Marmol's about to get tossed. Marmol's going to get tossed. Here he comes. He's out of the dugout. He just held up the number 3, and I guarantee you that's saying that's 3 calls you've missed. I mean, how Marmol isn't already tossed, I don't know. He's obviously out there to get tossed. He is trying to get in the umpire's face. Umpire keeps twisting and turning to get away from him with Laz Diaz, the middleman. How is Marmol not already ejected? He's doing everything he can to get... he's not going to leave until he's ejected. It feels that way. A lot of barking. Laz is barking. How is Marmol not tossed? I've never seen so much... He must have been tossed. He had to have been. Marmol has indeed been injected. There you go. Marmol out of the game. He gone. To borrow a phrase from Hawk Harrelson. Speaking of the White Sox, he gone. All right, 1-1 the count to Goldschmidt. This one's hit in the air. Left field, and, well, Hayes was playing deep, and he's going to be in the spot to make the catch. That ends the inning. The Cardinals rightfully have plenty to gripe about as the home plate umpire, this Cardinal home broadcast team, they end the inning just showing you a shot of that home plate umpire as if to tell their audience, yeah, this is the guy you want to hate right now. Yeah, we know the feeling. Anybody remember game 1? Laz Diaz? Anyone? I mean, it's like this series has nothing to do with the talent between these two teams. It's, what are the umpires? What do they want to do today? What do you want to do? You want to throw the tarp out? You want to, what do you want to do? You want to widen the strike zone 4 inches just out of the blue in the middle of the ball game? Why not? What's on your mind, ump? What would you like to do today? How would you like to dictate the outcome of a game that, people want to see decided by the players? Oh, boy. We go to the 4th. Oh, yeah, I need to make coffee. Let me see what I got here. All right, I'm gonna pop out again for a sec. All right. Long night, but we got a lead. We're going to the 4th. All right, get the cows up in chat. The milkman's at the plate. First pitch is fouled away. No balls, 1 strike. The coffee's going to have to wait another half inning. So I'll just pop back up on the screen for you. All right. 0-1 pitch is low and in. 1-1 the count. 1-1 pitch is in the dirt, 2-1. Rob A says, thanks, BW, for staying awake until the wee hours of the morning for you, my friend. Hey, I am willing to do anything in my power. If I got a chance to carve out something calling Orioles games, I'll do anything. Cowser hits this one in the left center field. Get down, baseball. That's going to be a hit. A leadoff single for the Milkman. Let's get another rally going, folks. The Milkman has made a delivery himself to first base. All right, here comes that bottom of the order we've all been complaining about. With Cowser on, it's Hayes, Urias, and McCann to come. First pitch to Hayes is a called strike. This one's hit on the... Oh, back to the pitcher. Second for one to first. Not in time. Wow. Kyle Gibson, former Oriole, nearly started a amazing double play. A very athletic move to pounce on this ball and with his body falling away, getting that ball to second base and at least offering a chance to turn two there. Hayes just able to beat it out. One away. Here's Ramon Urias. And the first pitch is what? My TV froze for a sec. That's outside for ball one. One out, one on. Top of the fourth. Here's one fouled away. Hayes took off with that pitch, and he'll retreat back to first. Urias with a base hit already today and a run scored. That gets his average to 193. Hey, one more hit, we might be looking at 200. As we take a look at the skyline, clouds are rolling in. This game is not official yet. This one's off the plate. And the count now 3-1 on Urias. Or is it 2-1? I can't figure out. How did they so quick? Sometimes they're so late to change the count, and sometimes they're super fast. 2-1, I'm sorry. Okay, make it 3-1 now. This one's in the dirt. Yeah, of all the stuff, I mean, now I want to hurry up and just get this game official. Now we got, imagine rain rolling in and washing out this lead. There's no way, though. They'll wait all night to play this because we're not coming back to St. Louis. This is it. Yeah, Rob's already thinking about it. Yeah, I mean, they can delay it as long as they want. We're not going anywhere. We're not going anywhere. 3-1 the count. Pitch is lifted in the air, right center. Backing up as the right fielder. Makes the catch. Nootbaar kind of got turned around a little bit. Ball hit pretty hard by Urias, but doesn't really have the sort of power to the opposite field you need to do much more than fly out like you did right there. 2 down, runner at first. Here's James McCann. McCann, a part of that rally that put 3 on the board. He came in and scored on the RBI ground out from Ryan O'Hearn. Want to know the count. Next pitch is a called strike on the outside edge, 1-1. Gibson is now up to, Gibson is now up to 81 pitches. So, somewhat of a toss-up whether or not he'll come out for the fifth. This one's popped up right side and leaning over the dugout railing to try to get that baseball is Burleson, but it drops into the dugout. 1 ball and 2 strikes, 2 down in the top of the fourth. McCann at the plate. We're looking to avoid a sweep. Pitch number 83 coming from Gibson. Low and away. 2-2. Yeah, this is his last inning. This is it. You ain't going to be seeing him no more. Gibson's only going to get 4 innings in. I'm pretty sure. We'll see. Especially with the top of the order due up next. I would assume this is going to be it. Next pitch swung on and missed. Well, if that is it, Gibson strikes out James McCann in the inning on a pitch that broke low and away. We go to the bottom of the fourth. Yeah, John means business. He's only given up 1 hit so far in the first 3 innings. He's got a 3-run lead. Hopefully we can give him a little bit more. But yeah, we go to the bottom of the fourth. The Orioles 3, Cardinals nothing. And now's time to make some coffee. Here I go. Now's the time. It's coffee time. All I need is some burnt toast. Why is there a tarp on the field? Where's the rain? Where's the rain? Why is there a tarp on the field? Why is nobody wet? Why? In the middle of John Means throwing a 1-hitter. Right? Again, they do this right before we pitch. Right before we pitch. Right when Kyle Gibson's day is clearly over. Second day in a row you do this? It's the exact move 2 days in a row? Uh, this is I've never seen anything like this. This is like this makes the 1919 Chicago Black Sox look like, I don't know, the dude cheating on Press Your Luck. This is ridiculous. This is laughable. This is so freaking laughable. It's the exact same scenario. It's Groundhog Day. How is this? They're joking, right? They're joking. They are having a laugh. They are having a laugh. You have got to be kidding me. Folks, first of all, can we just, anybody that was with me last night, the moment here live, when I sat here and I had no information, I just saw on my screen the second Lance Lynn finished his half of the sixth that it said rain delay. I instantly go, the Cardinals are pulling some shenanigans. I mean, do you need any more proof now? Your boy was on top of this 2 seconds in. That's how long it took me to process this. Now look. Unbelievable. Here's a hot cup of coffee. Cheers. Yeah, plus Marmol's been ejected from the game. Yeah, the Cardinals... Unbelievable. No rain. It's not raining. It's not raining. Should I pull up the radar? I swear to God. Is there any children around? Because it's time for the BW, extreme show. Hey, can I get one more sub so I don't lose my frickin' mind over here? All right, look. It's one. At this point, with a rain delay, I'm begging one of you, if you got some other email account that you don't use ever for nothing, just sub with that. I'll take a phony sub. Let's just turn this number 850 so your boy doesn't have a heart attack over here. We're in a rain delay. I guess we're going to have another round of Q&A. There'll be some more karaoke coming up. There'll be all kinds of fun shenanigans. Boy, if you weren't here last night when I made fun of John Sterling, hilarious stuff. Once a game is started, the umpire-in-chief determines if a game should be suspended, when it can be resumed, or if it should be terminated because of bad weather or unfit playing. David, is this like a copy-paste job? What are we doing here? Radar is showing one tiny system floating over St. Louis. So it's not even like a big band of showers. It's some isolated little something. New genre, please. Rain delay should be challengeable. Yeah, can we use a challenge? Can we use a challenge? I challenge that the air isn't wet right now. I challenge. Yeah, really. Somebody get this number to 850. For the love of all that's holy. Can you do your boy one favor? I mean, do I have to milk the birthday thing one more time? I mean, I'm done with that. I got another 363 days to go. But for the love of Pete, one sub. We got all the time in the world. Again, even if it's a dummy account that you don't really use, and it's not even a real sub, it's just a number, I'll take it as somebody leaves. Wow, that's hurtful. That's extremely hurt. I'm sorry, whoever unsubbed. Did you want, what sort of quality entertainment? 2 people leave. Look at this. Fantastic. Folks, there's nothing like the study of the human condition. Ask for a little help when there's really nothing that they have to do in return, and get that kind of treatment. You gotta love it, right? Folks, any got any more Q&A? Hey, look at this. It's a battle. I think a couple of people are just having fun. Whoa! You know, sometimes, folks, in order to go forward, you got to take a couple of steps back. Whoa! Whoa! Extreme! Hey, thank you. Number 850, and I don't know what kind of... Whoa! It's out of control. Don't stop. All right. Now I'll be quiet now. I'll be quiet. How you doing, Eric? Oh my God. This Cardinals organization, I tell you what, no wonder they've won like 12 World Series. They keep pulling this crap. Is this what they do? Is this how they've been a winning franchise for so long? They just figure out ways to manipulate the games. 80s Keanu. That's more like, whoa, whoa. I enjoy Keanu Reeves' British accent in Dracula. That's one of my favorite. I'm in this blazing inferno. If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. No good deli near you. Matt. Yo, Matt. You like a good sub and you don't live near a good deli? What the hell are you doing? That's a reason to move. Get your butt near a good deli. Stop wasting time. Life's too short to be living somewhere too far from a good deli. By the way, folks, you want to find a better place to hang out during a rain delay than right here. I will just keep on yapping. At least the rain delays in Baltimore were mostly before the game started, not right in the middle. Yeah, and again, folks, the timing. You mean to tell me the rain isn't such where, oh my God, we better stop the game right now in the middle of this at bat? Or, hey, why don't we just wait then if it's not heavily raining? Why don't we just complete a frame, like play the top and bottom of an inning? That way both teams have had an equal amount of hitting and pitching, and no one team gets screwed. Oh, not the Cardinals. They know exactly how to handle this. They know what they're doing. Those sons of anarchy. Cardinals must have Bill Belichick from the old Patriots fraud dynasty on their payroll as a consultant. Narniak, that's the best conspiracy theory you've drummed up yet. Jersey Mike's is the... Man, don't bring up... Man, now you're making me miss... Man, a fat sub from Jersey Mike's with all the trimmings. You know what I like to put in there? A nice layer of those hot red peppers. You know, the pepper, like the pepperoncinis and you put a nice layer of that in there. A little shredded lettuce. Get yourself some nice cheese. Maybe a light chipotle mayo. What you got? I'm starving over here. Oh, man. Come on, fire away, folks. Ask BW anything. Particularly like pop culture crap. That's my favorite. I'll talk about cereal. I'll talk about Saturday morning cartoons. I'll talk about cereals that I used to eat while watching Saturday morning cartoons. I got a big range of topics. What's on your mind? I'm going to have a smoke. Let's just pop open the door here. It's going to be who knows how long. The coffee's hot. I like to have a Lucky while the coffee is hot. Let's just, it's one of those games, folks. We're in for a marathon. I ain't going anywhere. Because what am I going to do? I can't. I just made this coffee. I'm stuck. I am stuck. Electric Factory, Saturday morning. Oh, you mean Electric Company? You talking about the Electric Company? Like on PBS? I'm trying to remember if I... Hey, did you guys grow up watching Captain Chesapeake? We got any Captain Chesapeake fans up in here? You better sound off, or your boy's going to be really disappointed. Because, you know, we're talking local stuff here. You know what I'm saying? HR puffin stuff. That's before my time, but, you know. I also went to college and did a lot of acid, so I had my taste. Hey, you know what my favorite, like, I tell you what, I really do wish I grew up one decade earlier for several reasons. But there are things I do appreciate about being born when I was, particularly on the music scene. But, man, the 70s everything was psychedelic. You know? Like, even just regular programming. Like, there was so much trippy stuff going on. And the one I always go to is Lancelot Link, Secret Chimp. You guys remember that show? It was a great show. They just dressed up a bunch of chimps in a bunch of human clothing and turned it into like a James Bond secret agent show. And, you know, it was just voiced over by actors while the chimps just stood around in their outfits, flapping their lips. Lancelot Link, Secret Chimp. Trippy, yes. Even Scooby-Doo got a little trippy. Yeah, they're constant. Yeah, They didn't even try to be subtle, right? Like, what are we gonna do, Scoob? Like, I need to roll a doob. There's some scary monsters. Yeah. Well, I guess it's impressions time again. Hey, thanks, William. Tell your wife I said thanks. Yeah, thank you. Like, how long is this rain delay gonna be? I'm up to 8:55. Jinkies. All right. Well, I guess I guess the idea of hey, go use a dummy account worked. That worked pretty good. I'll have to in case of emergency break glass again on that one another time. Thanks, guys. 8:55. Can't drive 55, folks. 145 away from 1,000. That is 10 days from now. If we can average 14 and a half a day, your boy's 10 days away from the most important milestone there is in YouTube, hitting that first 1K. And everybody listening to my voice right now, wouldn't happen if it weren't for every single one of you. Your boy isn't going to sit here and just, pander and try to butter you up. No, this is genuine stuff, all right? This is 2:17 a.m. BW talking. Your boy appreciates it, all right? Growing something here. Planted some seeds. Had no idea what might happen. I'll be damned if I didn't. I had to do it. Had to do it. This is it. What, Space Ghost? Before we play the Spank Me's. Yeah, I think we're looking at like 10 days, somewhere between 10 days to 2 weeks. Let's call it that. I'll throw an extra few days more on there in case things get a little slower. But yeah, sorry if I stare at that a little bit too long for you. I could head over to the Twitter page, see if anything's going on. And I should probably refresh this. Okay, no, it's doing all right. It's moving. Is it moving? Okay, it's moving. Right. Should I bother looking at the Cardinals page? Due to inclement weather in the St. Louis area, today's game is entered into a delay. We will provide updates as soon as... You know what? Let's dive in. Let's dive in and see if anybody... I bet you... Because you know what? Cardinal fans are known for being really intelligent and, like... They're civil fans. Like, they're not going to sit there and go, hey, yeah, you suck. Like, Cardinal fans are about as good as they get when it comes to, like, telling you like it is. So let's see what if they've got any... right out of the gate, John Means masterclass ruined. See, they're acknowledging. They're acknowledging. This is not Orioles Twitter. This is St. Louis Twitter. Let's see. Orioles got the lead, and here we go again. Should just call it an Orioles win and move on, in my opinion. Switch umpires while you're at it. Completely unacceptable and poor planning, forcing the Orioles to remove their starting pitcher early 2 games in a row. Thank you. Okay, this is an Oriole fan, though. So, Oriole fan representing 5,000 followers. Hey, this guy's got a platform. In both games, the Cardinals' starting pitcher got to pitch the top half. Yeah. Hey, dude, follow me, all right? We're on the same page. I'm all over it, buddy. Come on over and bring your 5,000 followers. Let's collab. How come this happens every time a Cardinal player manager gets ejected? Yeah. Orioles own you. Oh, boy. Get a roof. Why? How would you want a roof in St. Louis? They get rain, but not crazy. And it's not like it's 95 degrees all year. Why do you need a roof? All right, well, there's a little taste, folks. Cardinals Twitter is basically filled up with saying the Orioles are getting shafted. There you go. All right, checking back. Folks, talk to me. Your boy Ain't going anywhere. How about a 40th lake? We're down. Well, people are dropping like flies. Is it getting uncomfortable in here? Is that it? You think I'm not capable of entertaining for hours? Folks, you got to understand what I was doing before this. I was hosting a comedy show. Can you believe that, Jazz? Me? A comedy host? Well, I really got a lot of nerve, don't I? I got a lot of nerve. Where do I get off doing these things I do? Run down the scores? You got it. You used to watch Captain Chesapeake while you're getting stoned after school. Fantastic, Cantankerous. It's nice to know you and I are cut from the same cloth. Out-of-town scores has been requested. Why not? Oh my God, my vision is just... Did my eyes just go blurry? The Twins are in the top of the ninth with a 3-1 lead at Washington. The Guardians are ahead 4-3 on the Mets. And I'm telling you right now, my vision is going blurry. Is that top of the eighth? Top of the fifth, Angels 2-0 over the Astros. 3-0 Kansas City over the Tigers. Man, the Royals and the Guardians, they are red hot right now. Tell you what, folks, it was all about who's the best in the AL West as far as guys we're looking at to play in the playoffs. It might be all about the Central this season between the Royals and the Guardians. Everything else is later, guys. That's it. Everything else is later. What do you want to know? Oh, boy. You could see me hosting a Thailand Family Feud. Survey says... Number one answer. All right. We asked 100 people this question. Name a state the Kentucky Derby is held in. Kentucky. All right, let's check. Survey says Kentucky, 97. Wow. Now you got to figure out what three idiots said two other things. That's why I don't like Family Feud. It's always like that one or two obvious answer, and then the game basically comes down to figuring out who said that weird thing, and can I figure it out? Ah, boy. Wow, you guys are really blowing this opportunity. I mean, the floor is yours. And once the BirdWatcher becomes, super duper famous, living, the celebrity life, I might not have the opportunity to have these intimate affairs. This is your opportunity to get to know the BirdWatcher. When really what I'm asking for is help to stay awake. Best beer in Asia. I'm not much of a beer drinker, I've said before, but among the Thai beers here, between Singa, Leo, and Tiger, probably Singa. That's a pretty stock answer. But again, I'm not much of a beer drinker. I'm not the best to ask. I had a couple of friends that are really into beers, all the craft beers, and, they like to go to those special breweries where they're sipping on new beers all the time. Wrong. Wrong what? What do you want me to say? Sapporo? I don't know. You're asking me my own personal taste, or are you asking me to name what is objectively the best beer in Asia? Because I didn't know that was the question. Okay, so you already had a right answer queued up. Well, what are you asking me for? What are you asking me for? Hey, what's the best beer out there? Wrong. All right. Well, I've learned something. What else? What else you got? Oh, fantastic. Stay thirsty, my friend. Kingfisher. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, I've had Kingfisher. That's good. Thing is, when I go to an Indian restaurant, I'm so, like, jazzed up with the food, the spices and everything. I just like to have a nice glass of water with my Indian food. So, every time I'm in a spot where I can get a Kingfisher, I'm normally just not in the mood. Janet just went over the scores like 2 minutes ago. There's only a few other games going on. I'll do it again in a minute, but I really just did it. Bill in Columbus again as a new subscriber. How about telling the newbies like me what you have planned for the channel as it undoubtedly grows? Well, William, first of all, thanks for your optimism. The plan is this. Once it gets to 1,000 subscribers, there will be some monetary compensation coming your way through YouTube via, and I know this is a word that can cause trauma, via ads. Now, I talked about this once or twice already. Maybe some of you have heard it, but my plan is to limit the ads to as few as possible to make it as unobtrusive as possible. And my number one thing is I really don't want it to interrupt any part of the game. So I got to figure it out. But in general, the plan is any ads that will be on will be the kind of ads that are either 5 seconds or less, or the kind that after that plays for a few seconds, you can just skip. I'm not going to make you sit through like a 15-second ad or a 30-second ad. I know that would compensate me more, but no, I'm not going to do that. But hopefully you guys understand that, once or twice an hour, you might have to tap the word skip on your screen if you want to avoid like a 15-second ad or something. Hopefully you guys are okay with that. Is who playing in Thailand? Wow, there's been a lot of comments since I last checked. Yeah, Dickens Cider, though. Unfortunately, I'm doing those ads on spec. American micro beers are awful. I just get annoyed by the talk. Same with wine. I don't know what it is about beer and wine talk, but it's, even like talk of high quality devil's lettuce. Even that to me, like the conversation of it, like hand me the bottle, hand me the joint, leave it at that. I don't want to sit here and talk about it. But yeah, you get some people that just want to sit there and tell you about all the things that make it so darn good. For ones with YouTube Premium, we don't worry about ads. Well, there you go. And folks, of course, there's always a little something called ad blocker, in case you haven't heard about it. They should let you pick when to run them. Yeah, Rob, I know. I mean, honestly, I kind of have to wait until I get to where it's set up. Like, I can't even set it up, so I don't even know what my options really are. but that would be ideal. I would love to stick them only in between innings. But I think one thing that's for certain is, like, when you log into the channel, you'll hit that first ad. So it's like waiting 3 seconds to just get in. 3 seconds to get in. Come on, folks. Sometimes it takes that long to get into your car. You'll be okay. Yeah, the delays. Hey, look, I'm sitting in this awful chair and I'm feeling it right now. I need to get up and move around. The pre-roll ads on Twitch are pure cancer, and they completely destroy any smaller channel's chances of gaining traction. Well, it's a delicate balance, Narniak. I mean, it's the sort of situation where the people who need, monetary help the most are the ones that are just trying to get their feet off the ground. You invest some time where you're doing it all for free in the hopes that eventually it'll start paying off. But then you hit that point where, you start dipping your toe into the monetary side of things, and it makes some people get turned off. I would assume some people might say, hey, you know what, BirdWatcher, you're going to have ads on your channel. I'm not going to be here for that. I have to, come to grips with that being a reality. But there's number one goal in mind, which is I would love to do this like every game, every year, like for good. I'd love to do this. I feel like I can do this. I feel like I'm capable of doing this with sort of my situation with my health and other things. This seems like the perfect fit for me. So, I'm going to dive all in and see how it works out. Diving all in. Taking my chances. Feel like I'm singing lyrics from a sitcom that I can't remember. He's taking his chances. Hey, thanks, Matt. And again, 100% Scout's honor, unless it's something completely out of my control, and I can't imagine how. But it'll only be the 5-second or less ones, or the ones that you can skip after a few seconds. None of the ones that you have to sit there and... I mean, I've clicked on videos that's like a... What do you call it? John Boy highlight clip that's like 3 minutes, and you got to sit through like a 30-second ad just to watch a 3-minute clip. I'm like, why are you making me do this? Yeah, David, I would assume I can't. The only thing I think you can control is, again, like the sort of the length of it. You can control sort of the content, like what sort of subject or what kind of products or whatever. And then just like how you space them apart, I guess. I hope. I don't know. Like, let's say there's 4 ads over a 3-hour game. I don't think all 4 ads are going to happen in the first half hour. I don't know. I got to just wait and see. But I promise you guys, I'll make it as unobnoxious as possible. Yep. It's going to be a whole new thing for... It'll be just as surprising to you as it is to me. I'd love to get an update. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Oh, hey. Tell you what, you want to hear a little something from the... I clipped a highlight from yesterday's game. Let's see if this was me during yesterday's rain delay. You guys want to hear a little clip? Let's see if I can pull up the audio here. It's just a 1-minute highlight clip. I throw out there on my Twitter, see if anybody bites. Oh, I have to open it in YouTube? Okay. Now, you want to talk about cringe. John Sterling home run calls. And the Yankees go back to back and belly to belly. A home run for Granderson. The Grandy man can. The Grandy man can. Meanwhile, half of his calls. Here's a fly ball and where'd that go? What happened? Are they calling that a home run? John Sterling. Enough. Enough with your Imagine sitting there during the off season looking at the lineup and coming up with every pun imaginable for every player. Nick Swisher, home run. That's swishalicious. Really, John? Hey, you want to talk about cringe? You want to hear a walk-off call? Well, let's see. Do. Looks like one band of rain that is moving on out. Well, moving on out. I'm seeing two BWs on the screen. I know. You got double vision. How about, okay, Cowser gives me my first Orioles walk-off call. There you go. The first clip from the season. Here you go. All Cowser should be thinking about here is doing what it takes to get that runner over to third base. He's a left-handed hitter. That means pulling the ball on the ground. If not, hit the ball in the air deep. And he pops it up. Runner's tagging. It's deep. This ball's going to go! Bye-bye birdie! Uh-oh. Colton Cowser hits a ball to the opposite field. The ball just kept going. The outfielders were drifting back. Their body language would have you assume that it was a routine play, but instead it's a walk-off 2-run bomb to the opposite field from Colton Cowser. Put a stamp on it, baby. The Orioles are in the win column. A bottom of the ninth walk-off 2-run opposite field bomb. All Cowser should be thinking about. That clip begins with, all Cowser should be thinking about is getting that runner over. Well, he got that runner over all right. He sure did. I got chills. They're multiplying. You want the Westy walk-off? How about the moo in the mist? How about the moo in the mist? Anderson is getting loose for Boston. This one's hit in the air. Right field. It's going back, and it's going to clear the bullpen. Bye-bye, birdie. Cowser cannot be stopped. Folks, Colton Cowser has gone mad cow disease. 9-3 Orioles. Let's hear the moos. All right, Steve. Calm down. Colton Cowser absolutely crushes the baseball deep into the mist in this Boston night. 9-3 Orioles. Anderson is
All
getting
right.
loose for Boston.
Ah, boy. What are we doing here? Give me a ball game, please. Is it like today? Oh. Oh. It's only been 44 minutes. Has it only been I feel like it's already been an hour. Ah, man. How can it come to this? Jeez. I tell you what. I mean, I gotta do something here. My back's killing me. I mean, I got something I can take for it, but that'll knock me out for sure. Ain't no way if I take that, I'm gonna make it through this. I am in limbo, folks. Limbo. How low can I go? How low can I go? Get up and stretch and kick. I'm nearly 50. Yeah, I don't know how to do it. I make the clips, but YouTube doesn't give you some way to just easily convert those clips into shorts. It'd make all the sense in the world. It looks like it just started raining. What? Please tell me, Rob, that one of those words is wrong. Mainly the word started. David's saying we play in 15 minutes. Rob is saying it just started raining. Great. Back-to-back comments that leave me just as confused as ever. How can it come to this? You know I'm really, really worried about this. Is it like today? Oh. Oh. All right. You mean you've had a son in St. Louis this whole time? I don't know. Man, I just want to wrap up a win. Look, the frickin' sweep thing. What if they did wash the game out and then we lose our score? Because, you know, somebody had told me the wrong thing. I don't blame them. But when we had that other rain out, or whatever the situation was, where it was like, wait a minute, if we don't win, are we losing our scoreless streak? Because the Toronto series. The Toronto series where the second game got rained out. We were like, well, do we have to win this? Well, it turned out we did. It would have been a sweep if we didn't win that second game. Because that game that gets pushed, farther down the line doesn't count as part of the series. It's any games, 2 games or more consecutive. Wait, now it looks sunny? No umbrellas, no rain gear, and it's sunny. Barely sprinkling. All right. Well, I'm lighting up the rest of my whatever here. I don't give a hoot. I've had enough. We're going to have an interesting conclusion to today's game. Your boy's lighting it up. Whatevs. That'll do the trick. Yeah. That ought to help. Hey, what happened? All right, karaoke time. What do you guys got? I mean, remember, it's 2:45 a.m. here, so I'm sure my neighbors are ready. Oh, there's a bit of thunder. Got some thunder going on out there. Metallica. They have a song called Metallica. I tell you what, I'm not a big fan. Not really familiar with their lyrics, except for a couple of the hits. You know, Inner Sandman, stuff like that. Neighbors by the Rolling Stones. I don't know the lyrics to that. Again, I need hits. Like, hits for the people that don't know the deep cuts. Some bands I know deep cuts. Some other bands I just know the hits. Oh, yeah, that's a good song. Screeching Weasel, Chilo. Screeching Weasel is a punk rock band from the San Fran, Oakland Bay Area, 90s. They do a great cover of I Can See Clearly Now. That's a good, it's a good inspirational song. Hey, you know what? You know what song is a real go-to pleaser? Fifth Dimension, Aquarius / Let the Sun Shine In. That's a song that gets your boy in a good mood every time. And I tell you what, the bass line, when that track transitions into Let the Sun Shine In, the bass line on that track, give me something to measure up to that one, because that is some good stuff right there. Yeah, I know they use it at the end of that movie. I can't help it. That's a great track. I'm telling you, the bass slaps on that track. Dirty deeds done dirt cheap. Dirty deeds done dirt cheap. Dirty deeds and done dirt cheap. Yeah, I'm not a big ZZ Top guy either. I know I suck. You know? I suck. I'm really into like those 80s like synth one-hit wonder bands and some of the more like prog rock bands of the 70s. And then, you go back to the 60s, you got to give me like some Eric Burdon. Give you a little House of the Rising Sun. You know what I'm saying? Give me that down dirty stuff. Down and dirty. There is a house in New Orleans they call the rising sun. And I'll stop right there because I have to hit a note that I don't want to wake up the neighbors with. You spin me right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, round, round. Yeah, that song is, whatever. I'm not a huge fan of that one in particular, but yeah, that era. Simon and Garfunkel is corny? What do you mean corny? They're poets, man. They're frickin' poets. Garfunkel's got the voice of an angel. A frickin' angel. David with a little Crash Test Dummies. Man, did I hate that song. I had some songs. When I was in high school, all right, that was when, again, grunge was big. MTV was all about sort of promoting all these brand new bands because, the in thing was, alternative. Everything was different. Or you're hearing all kinds of music coming all over the place. So you would have, every week there'd be some band coming out with some, like, who's this band? What do they got? That Crash Test Dummies song stinks. That has got to be one of those situations where people saw that and like, hey, I like this song. And then they go, that whole album is good? I was just about to say. I bet you go out there, you get that record, and like, okay, I got that track, but the other 9.5 tracks stink. My friend agrees. Crash Test Dummies suck. Wow, I'm getting a lot of mileage out of this. Once there was this boy who did something that I can't remember, but it was boring. How are you supposed to dance to this song? Like, what are you supposed to do with a song like that? Is it a slow dance? What do you do? I could just imagine watching that band perform that song live and just standing there with like drool collecting in the corner of my mouth. Just clueless as how to react. Yeah, it's a smoke and chill, oh Bird fan. It's one of those nights. I feel like making love. Now that's a classic. Boy. The lengths that I will go to. There's a lyric. Losing my religion. The lengths that I will go to cover Orioles baseball. Oh no, I've streamed too much. I haven't streamed enough. I thought that they'd get this game in. I thought that we'd pitch today. Peaches by Presidents of the United States of America. You want that over Lump? I feel like I know the lyrics to Lump better. How's the Peaches one go? I know the chorus, millions of peaches, but how does it start? Karaoke night is kicking in. Hey, how you doing, everybody? Hey. I'll be here all week, everybody. Be sure to tip your bartender, all right? Hey, Tony Clifton coming right at you. We got another set coming up. This one's going out to all of my bird watchers out there in Birdland. Right now, we're going to pick it up with Shiny Happy People Coming in, a request from Ryan Lust. Shiny, happy people laughing. Meet me in the crowd. People, people. Shiny, happy peaches. Hey, you know what? I think I'm going to start doing it like this. I like holding the mic. Now I feel like a game show host. I'm tired of keeping it stuck in this little cage over here. I'm going to just sit here like this. This is better. I'm relaxed. Millions of peaches. Peaches for me. Look out! It's a stairway to stardom. I'm sitting through a rain delay. Stairway to stardom. I'll do anything to stay. I've been up since midnight and now it's 3 o'clock in the morning. I have no idea why people are still hanging out, but they are on the stairway to stardom. I know there's only like 2 people here that know what stairway to stardom is, but thanks for bringing that up, Pool. I wonder how many people I was just going to check. Anybody leaving? You made me sub for this. This is torture. You made me sub to a saw trap. Elevator to boredom. Elevator to boredom. Good Lord Almighty. Rock lobster. Let's work some B-52s in while we're at it. That was tough to listen to. Pick one. I'm sure a lot has been tough in the last 20 minutes. What do you got? What do you want me to do? Cut away to an episode of Soap? It's this, or cut the stream off and, you know. I ain't going nowhere. I want to put your earmuffs on, kids. I want a goddamn Orioles victory. All right? We're sitting on a 2-game losing streak, and I don't like it. I want to win so I can go to sleep without any anxiety. How you doing, booty smacker? Moving to the country, gonna eat a lot of peaches. Now I remember how it starts. Moving to the country, gonna eat a lot of peaches. Updates on our young guys. Yeah, they're all good and they're all ready to come up and play. Except Kobe Mayo, by gum. Poor kid broke, or shouldn't say broke. Broken is different than fractured. Fractured a rib. Going after a ball. Going head first into the dugout over the railing. So Kobe Mayo's out for about 6 weeks. And so his timetable of maybe joining the big club, probably looking at best a September call-up, I think. We'll see. Jackson Holiday. Well, the one thing I saw interesting about him is that he's gotten some time out in center field. So that would be an interesting development, and I think a lot of it has to do with looking at the future. I think the Orioles looked at Jordan Westburg as like the utility infield guy with like Mayo and Gunnar and Holiday, and then pick your poison at first. Mountcastle, maybe Kerstead at some point. And so Westberg was thought of as like, well, now we got this other really nice piece that's like a bench player, can move around and rotate in and out of the lineup. But now Westberg has sort of cemented a spot. So it'd be interesting if Holiday got turned into like a center fielder, because that would be a quicker path for a Mullins replacement than Enrique Bradfield Jr. And, of course, if he can figure out center field, he can play corner outfield too. So that would just make Holiday all the more versatile. But I don't know how much they're doing that. I don't know how much they've been playing him out there, but I have read up Batista rehab. Heard he's throwing, but no bullpen workouts yet. Yeah, Matt, I don't get it. Like, I thought with the timetable with when he got the surgery that there should have been some chance that he'd be ready by postseason this year. But I've also heard other people say that there's no chance, that it's 2025 earliest. So I don't know. I've heard different things. 17 minutes. And who is this chiming in for the first time? Wins. I've seen your name on here before, sir. Or ma'am. Or whatever you prefer. Thank you for that update. That's hot stuff. How do I hit the like on that or something? I like your comment. And thank you. 17 minutes to kill. Last chance, folks. Last chance for the Q&A. Last chance for awful karaoke. What do you got? Again, you're only helping me stay awake. I'm leaning like this because I'm trying to find some comfort. I'm actually going to just stand up. How awkward is this? What would you see if I just stood up here? Just my midsection? It's not a good look, is it? I got to get way back here. Hello? Am I in frame yet? How you doing, everybody? Just getting up and walking around. Stretch and kick. I'm 50. All right. Calling Orioles games like nobody's business. I tell you what. Anybody out there gonna go on the record and say, you know, that BirdWatcher guy, he's not committed. He's not really committed to what he's doing. He's just sort of half-assing it. Anybody got the cojones to say that? Of course you don't. You know the truth. You know the truth of it all. Your boy's on a mission. I'm here for every pitch. Am I wearing a kilt? Why? Did you see something? Did you get a peek at my family jewels? First of all, David, maybe you want to adjust your eye line. Hey, apparently today Means was shaking his arm today and his velo was down. Well, damn, he's been pretty effective if that's the case. Coffee, BW. Yeah, I just had a hot cup of it. Now I'm all... It's a thing now where my body's tired, but I'm also wired and like just shaken with caffeine. Will the O's pick up some more pitching this year? Another long reliever or closer? Michael, I can guarantee you that we're going to pick up an arm by the trade deadline for the bullpen. I think we're fine with the rotation. I mean, we're already trying to figure out how to find ways for 6 different guys to start. And we still got Tyler Wells potentially coming back, but I would assume that'd be in a relief role if he does come back. Hey, can you put up the box score? Sure, Tim. Sorry, it's been, a long rain delay. We've kind of been a little, we've dropped all the decorum. We've been very unprofessional. Normally, I don't just lean in like this, holding a mic in my hand with terrible posture, but I'm barely hanging in there right now. Michael, I think they want Suarez to be a long reliever, but maybe a closer. Rob, I think we want Suarez simply because he's proven that he can do anything in terms of situational. He may not be the best guy out there in terms of stuff or command or, velocity or whatever. But what he can do is give you something in any kind of spot where you're in a bind and you need something. He can do it all. But I do think, like I remember the other night, what was it? Where we needed 2 innings out of somebody. Somebody got knocked out early, and I'm like, all right, well, let's go to Suarez for a couple of innings. And that's exactly what they did. I hope Benitez can come back early. Benitez? Who dat? Who dat? Armando? What year are we in? Talking about Felix Bautista? I think we got it. I think Michael just got them mixed up. Yeah, we all do. There's no reason for any Oriole fan to not want Bautista to come back as soon as humanly possible. Now that's the final piece to the puzzle, folks. That's the final piece. I mean, I'm telling you right now, if we don't, if we get deeper into the playoffs, but we don't go all the way, I got a feeling it's going to be around a 50-50 chance that the reason we don't do it is because we didn't have Bautista. Might have to wait one more year to go all the way. We'll see. Special guy to have closing out games. But I think we're going to pick up another arm before the trade deadline. And I mean, look, I just want one flamethrower in there. One guy that can hit triple digits on the gun. Just somebody who can throw some serious cheese. Because look, it ain't that much of a commodity anymore. I remember when Aroldis Chapman came up. He was like the only guy throwing 100, and now there's like, it feels like every team's got one of these guys except us. What do we got to do to get one of these guys? Yeah, Bautista's strikeout rate is just plain insane. You think Grayson will be able to get 100? 100 what? I must have missed the first part of that. What able to get 100 what there, Rob? Told you though, Orioles and the Ravens are going to the Super Bowl and we're going to the World Series. I betcha. Christina, I'll bet you. Tell you what, I'll bet you $1 and I hope I lose. Oh, to 100 miles an hour. Oh, right. Yeah. I mean, what's he top at now? 98? We'll see. I mean, when it comes to starters, I don't need a starter to have to throw 100. I mean, with a starter, You wanna, you're willing to trade a mile or two to get the stamina that you need to go, long innings. I mean, the reason why Mason Miller is killing it Mason Miller was a starter. He wasn't throwing 103 when he was starting. If he was throwing like he is as a closer, as a starter, why the hell would they not keep starting him? Sit back and watch the greatest starting pitcher in the history of baseball. So, yeah. I don't think Grayson needs to be hitting 100 miles an hour. 98 will do. I'm more worried about command and pitch count and mixing up his pitches nice, learning the traits of the hitters he's facing, and get into their head. That's what I want to see from Grayson. I mean, the thing about Mussina, and I know it's stupid to bring up Mike Mussina as a comparison because, I mean, he's the best starting pitcher in my Oriole time. I wasn't around for the Earl Weaver pitching era, all those great pitchers. But, when Mussina was on the mound, like, he got into the hitters' heads. That's part of what an ace does. A lot of this whole thing really just comes down to a mental battle between a pitcher and a hitter. You know that? David knows what I'm talking about. And David, it's like heads-up poker, I'm telling you. You're sitting there trying to get a read on your opponent. You know it's coming down to sort of a 50-50. With the poker, it's like, does he have it, or is he bluffing, or has he got it? And with pitching, it's like, is he going to go with the heat, or is he going to go with the breaking ball? And you got to sit there and play some mind games. I had a crush on him. Are you kidding me? With that cold stare of his, Mike Mussina, that stare could fucking... Oh, did I curse? Did I pick that up? That stare could make paint peel off. I don't know. Either way, I think I dropped an F-bomb, sort of. All right, whoever said 17 minutes, we got to be 10 minutes into this, right? I'm about to collapse. We got to be close. For the love of all that's holy. David, you know good and darn well that last statement doesn't even need to be said. Of course. Worst let a guy go thing ever. When you get a pitcher that special, pay the dude. Period. How hard is that? Mike the Moose Mussina. Janet, it was sort of a... I didn't really drop it hard. It kind of stumbled its way out. But this is going to be an interesting... What do we got here? Bottom of the fourth. So we still got half a ball game. The way these games have been split, this is... What am I doing? What am I doing right now? Please hurry up and start this game. Was shortchanged. Should have got him a serious winner. Yanks series. Lose still hurts. My wife made me buy her his jersey. Jeez, Matt. That's kind of messed up, Matt. That's some what do they call that? Some beta stuff going on there. That's some cuckoldry happening going. I don't know. I might just pass out right now. This is it. I got nothing left. I'm running out of Luckies. I can't possibly. I'm out of coffee. I took the last packet, so coffee's gone. Anything else? Nope. This is it. I got nothing on my screen. Just staring at MLB.TV. The event is in a rain delay, with a little aquarium thing going on to let you know that there is motion on the screen. I'll check the Cardinal Twitter one more time, I guess. Whoa. Whoever subbed in the last half hour, that's impressive. That's fantastic. You're my favorite sub ever. You somehow have taken in what's been going on here the last half hour and said, yeah, I'm on board. I'm on board with that. I mean, it only gets better from here. Weather permitting. Okay, 3:20. Okay, that's 2 minutes. Let's frickin' go. Let's frickin' go. Where's my game? 2 minutes. Where is it? Folks, how about a round of applause for your boy the BirdWatcher, providing you yet another hour plus of just off the cuff, fly by the seat of his frickin' pants entertainment. Cole Irvin is going to come in. So what are we doing? Are we back to a 5-man rotation and Cole Irvin is kind of finding different ways to come into ball games? I don't know what we're doing. I just want to see the game back up on my screen here. Why is everybody waving their butts off? Why is everybody waving like crazy and thumbs up? Oh, did I ask for that? I don't. If I asked you to do that, I already forgot. I'm going to collapse. I have no idea why everybody's waving. Oh. All right, this is going in the highlights. This is going in the highlights. All right, I have the short-term memory of a gnat. I've got no memory. Who are you people? All right, the game is on. Holy cow. Here we go. I mean, folks, if you wanted an entertaining play-by-play call, strap in. Let's see how this goes. I am out of everything. Let me close my door here. Hold on. Oh, look out. Oh my God. The Orioles are making their way out onto the field, and indeed, folks, wait a minute. Yes, indeed. Cole Irvin. Cole Irvin. So, yeah, between the appearance Irvin made out of the pen a couple of games back and this, I thought they were going to do something with a 6-man rotation where some guys would get rotated. You know, like Irvin might come in, pitch a couple innings on an off day, like right in the middle of a start, the middle of 2 different starts. Then maybe one day Means would do it. And I thought the plan was to pitch Burns on regular 4 days rest and then move everybody around accordingly just to make sure Burns is always pitching when he can. But either way, folks, we are about to get started. Cole Irvin will begin the bottom of the fourth. We had a great first 3 innings from John Means. Let's get another 4 from Irvin. What do you say? Here we go. Strap in, kids. I don't need to worry about the hat, right? Keep the hat to the side. We ready to go? Nolan Arenado is stepping into the box. Here we go. Bottom of the fourth underway. First pitch from Irvin is low and away for ball 1. What crowd was here before the rain delay is mostly gone. And this one's hit a line drive base hit into the right field corner. Arenado is going to have a double. Too bad John Means couldn't, get the 4th inning out of the way. Of course, Narniak, it's the fix. The fix is in. The fix is in, folks. All right, Arenado at second, nobody out. Not Nate Burleson. Alec hits to left field and deep down in the corner. Hayes goes into a slide. It's a foul ball, but Hayes, not much room in foul ground there down the left field corner. He committed. He was ready. He went into a slide. Didn't really come close to catching it, but I guess once he realized it would land foul, he was ready to just do what he could to try to catch that baseball. No, Narniak, it's that there's something in between everything being on the up and up and everything being a fix. I live somewhere in this world, Narniak, called the middle. Here's a ground ball to Gunner. He'll throw to first for out number 1. Arenado moves up to third base. Yeah, can't something not be one end of the spectrum or the other? Can't, like most things, be somewhere in between? Are you talking about me? Interesting. Okay. I mean, is this where I'm supposed to kick you out now? Because, I mean, you're now directly insulting me. Why do you hang out here? Do you not talk about a fix being in like 90% of games you've showed up to? Is it crazy for me to point out that you always do that? And so now your response is, I'm bitching like a baby. All right. Yeah, because what I'm talking about doesn't have anything to do with the game of baseball. Well, you're obsessed with betting and fixes. The fix is in. All right. Well, what do you think? Should I do it, or do you want to just leave? This ball's hit hard to right field, but that will hang up there for Santander. He makes the catch, and the inning is over. Somehow, Cole Irvin works his way out of a fix, and we'll go to the fifth, 3-0. Fix job. Oh, God. I don't know how you can be obsessed with betting, but then also be convinced that everything's rigged. Like, why would you want to invest in something that is rigged? Are you trying to outsmart the riggers? I don't know. Too smart for me. I didn't even bet today. Yeah, because that's normal. That's what a normal, non-obsessed bettor would say. I didn't even bet today. Yeah. By the way, when's the last time you talked to Shohei? How's it been since the falling out with Shohei? You been okay? Oh, yeah. I sure do. Yeah, I do. Love him. As much as I love every other person on this planet. Am I supposed to feel some sort of shame because there's lady boys that live around Thailand, Narniac? Is that where we're going now? So now we're just sort of a bigot, just sort of a just genuinely nasty person. Is that what it is? Or am I whining again? Is this me whining or crying or whatever it was? Is this more crying I'm doing? I guess. John King is on the mound. Left-hander for the Cardinals to begin the top of the fifth. 3-0 Orioles picking up after a rain delay. And a little fun from ex-member of the channel, Narniac. Gunnar Henderson at the plate. First pitch is a strike one. This one's crushed down the right field corner, foul. Shame of it all is, he and I got along fine when we were talking about anything other than his betting obsession. But, you know, I try to make it clear to him, nobody really cares, dude. Nobody cares about your bets. Just like nobody cares, you know, what I'm going to have for breakfast tomorrow. All right. 1-2 pitch to Henderson is low and in. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Leading off the top of the fifth. Hey, Orioles baseball. That's the name of the game. This one is low and in, and the count goes full. Oh, I've had my share, my friend. It's amazing. Ball 4. That one's low. So King comes on and issues a free pass. I like the looks of this. Oh, I bet he's mad. Oh, I get it. You know what? The non-3:30 in the morning 1.5 hour rain delay me would have gotten that quicker. Rutschman fouls this away. Rutschman hitting from the right side now against the lefty King. 1 for 2 so far today. Oh, don't bet on that. It's rigged. Didn't you know? This one is low and away. 1 ball and 1 strike. Now let's try to keep everything charming, folks, and please don't fix the chat. Swing and a miss. 1 ball and 2 strikes. You know, like I know some of you might be betting on which day I hit 1,000 subscribers. Please, I can't encourage that because whatever you might bet on, it's going to be rigged, and that's no good. This one's fouled away by Rutschman. Count still 1-2 Henderson at first. Nobody out in the top of the fifth. Orioles with a 3-0 lead. And we are looking to avoid a sweep before we head on to Chicago to play the White Sox for 4. 1-2 pitch is reached for and fouled away. Nice job by Adley to stay alive. That ball was tough to get to. Got a piece of it. How's everybody doing? God. This one's popped up by Adley. It's going to be shallow right field. Long run in for the right fielder who calls off the second baseman and makes the catch. Is that Nootbaar still out there and right? Yeah, and Lars Nootbaar with the catch. A long run. Good job between him and Donovan communicating out there and not running into each other. One away for Ryan O'Hearn. Henderson still at first base. And there's a throw over to check on Gunnar. Lady boys. So that's what you know about Thailand, what you saw from The Hangover 2. Is that it? Gotcha. Here's a called strike to Gunnar. Did I say Gunnar? I'm in O'Hearn. I'm sorry. It's late. This one's low and away to O'Hearn, and the count is even up at 1-1. That's right, Matt. That's something these Cardinals apparently didn't get the memo. Gunner's at first. O'Hearn's at the plate. And this one is hit back to the pitcher. King goes to second for 1. And why did they not relay the ball? I'm very confused. John King, the pitcher, fielded that ball quickly. I guess Wynn maybe slightly bobbled it when he tried to transfer it to throw, but it felt like he really gave up quickly on trying to turn 2 there. I mean, Ryan O'Hearn does not get down the line very fast. That was strange. 2 down. Anthony Santander at the plate. He hits from the right side now and takes a called strike. Who's on first? In the dirt. 1-1 the count. Why does it seem like I average about once a week somebody just loving to burn a bridge with the old BirdWatcher? And then they come back. There's a called strike up and in. In the zone up and in on Santander. 1-2 strikes. Henderson still at first base. This one is nubbed towards short. Wynn will flip to second for the force, and the inning is over. This one's halfway over. The Orioles ahead, 3-0. Let's get another inning out of Cole Irvin then. Let's keep going. How you doing there, Dardar? Hey, somebody just left, but you know, the great thing about this whole process is that, in the early days, some of these people are learning something. And then they'll be off on their merry way. I had a guy, I can't help but bring it up. We're in the middle of a commercial here, and it's late. But just a week into my channel or so, just getting started, but things are picking up fast. And at that time, I only had one mod helping me out, and that being Card Crazed. And Card Crazed can only do it part-time, and she's been a mod on other channels. I told her, this isn't really something I'm asking you to do with any regularity. Just whenever you're, feeling like doing it, no obligation. You can quit whenever you like and all that. But, yeah, so things started picking up. So I was like, yeah, I need to maybe pick a couple of more mods. So I did. And, boy, that turned into something stupid. Because I was basically in a situation where chat just turned, because it was early in the channel, chat had just turned into nothing but mods talking to each other. And I felt that optically that, you know, me being a person familiar with live streaming and going into chats, you know, for people who are brand new to a channel, just finding a channel, if you come upon a chat that's just mods talking, it's not as inviting as just seeing regular people sort of chatting it up with mods sort of sprinkled in there. You know what I mean? So one of the people who was a mod, I was just like, hey, do you want to, you know, he particularly liked to talk a lot. First pitch is a strike here to Page, or however this guy's name is pronounced. And there's a swing and a miss strike too. So yeah, I told this one guy who I gave a mod designation, like, listen, I'll just take it off for you and keep chatting it up. You're doing great. And he took it as an insult, basically cussed me out and left. Swing and a miss. A 3-pitch strikeout of the Cardinals backup catcher, whose name I might never get quite right. Long story short, folks. Long story short, I've had a few things like that happen in the early days here, and it's unfortunate. Here's a breaking ball, a called strike to Ciani. One out, nobody on, bottom of the fifth. Ciani has walked in his first plate appearance. Swing and a miss, 0-2. Irvin is not messing around. Let me get that scoreboard a little better looking for you. Oh, 2 pitch is outside. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Fouled away. Still 1 ball, 2 strikes on Ciani. Top of the order. Up after this. This one's popped up. Should be playable. Center field. Cowser waves off. No one in particular. Nobody really near him to wave off, but he makes the catch. 2 down here in the bottom of the fifth. Base is empty. Cole Irvin looks like he could go the rest of this ball game. Let's just mow him down. Here's Mason Wynn. First pitch is a strike. Irvin is not throwing first pitches out of the zone. He is going right in there. This one's inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Yeah, my friend, it's, you know, what are you going to do? The 1-1 reached for and fouled back. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 out, nobody on, bottom of the fifth. Here's a swing and a piece of that ball fouled away by Wynn to stay alive on a pitch low and in. Still 1 ball, 2 strikes on the Cardinal shortstop. This one's low and not outside, just low. 2-2 the count. This one's lifted in the left pretty well. Going back on it, and it's going to get down between the outfielders. That'll be a 2-out stand-up double for Mason Wynn.
And that gets a rise out of the crowd remaining here. So first mistake pitch there by Cole Irvin. That pitch was left right out over the plate, and Wynn got all of it. I'm telling you, this kid, he doesn't have a whole lot of pop, but he's a good hitter and a good fielder. Good young player for the Cardinals. Lars Nootbaar at the plate. First pitch is a little high, ball one. 3-0 Baltimore here in the bottom of the fifth. And this one's inside, 2-0. What did our boy Jaden do wrong? Just out of curiosity. Here's a called strike on the outside edge. 2-1 the count on Nootbaar, 2 down. Cardinals have a runner in scoring position. Oh, to me? What did I do to him? Was that somebody that got bounced yesterday? Swing and a miss. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay, Christina. It's okay. Oh, imagine that. Imagine like setting your alarm like, oh, is my time up? Let me go back and here's a line drive. It's going to be down for a hit. Here comes the runner from second around the score. And we've got a 2-out rally by the Cardinals to get on the board here in the bottom of the fifth. RBI single by Lars Nootbaar. Orioles 3, Cardinals 1. And now we got the likes of Goldschmidt and Arenado due up. Hang in there, David. Goldschmidt 1 for 2 today. And he takes a hack at the first pitch, fouls it off to the right. That's right. Just need that 1 out. And it would take an extra base hit to get the runner at first home. So we can even afford to have 1 or 2 other things happen without it hurting us just yet. This one's just off the plate, a little bit low and outside. 1 ball, 1 strike on Goldschmidt, 2 down. The Cardinals with a run in here. First of the game for them. Against Cole Irvin, who's come out in relief of John Means following the rain delay. By the way, you look around, you'd never know rain was ever there. There's a swing and a miss. 1-2 the count. 1 more strike. Let's get it. Pitch. Outside. 2-2. Ooh, I got some hard rain coming down out here. Oh, my. Let's hope my Wi-Fi stays on. That would be the perfect ending to the day. This one's reached for and hit in the left field pretty deep, but camping under it now is Hayes, and he makes the catch a couple of steps in front of the track to end the inning. Well, Irvin was looking sharp, but he gave up a rally there with a couple of hits, 2 out. And the Cardinals get a run on the board. We go to the 6th. It's the Orioles 3, Cardinals 1. Break out the tarp over on my end, right? Yeah. Yeah, hey. Are you sure you want... Lance Lynn's still pitching good, though. Are you sure you want to put the tarp on now? All right. Oh, boy. Yeah, so going back to that whole mod drama, my whole point I was trying to make with the guy, I apologized to him. I said, look, I wasn't trying to insult you by
bringing up right here and now in the moment on stream, just sort of how I want to, sort of run things. And again, with the whole like mod thing, I was trying to be completely transparent about it. Like, there's no need to have some like behind closed doors discussion. I was fully transparent when I recruited the person to be a mod. I just chose them out of chat. I was like, do you want to do it? Like, here's what you need to do. Do you want to do it? And they're like, sure. And I'm like, okay. But yeah, weird. I mean, the guy like cursed me out. He went from like being completely engaged with every game and like complimenting me and stuff to me saying something that was completely innocuous, meant no harm, still apologized, tried to explain it. Didn't want to have anything to do with me. All right, Jordan Westburg at the plate, top of the sixth. First pitch is a called strike. The next one is grounded to short, Win up with it, and he throws to first in time. Mason Wynn's pretty smooth there at short. Westburg grounds out here to begin the top of the sixth. Yeah, let's get some more runs. Well, the thing is, I hadn't removed it from him. I was explaining it to him in the moment what I was doing, or what I was, thinking about doing. And, for any potential mods going forward, I've already said the same thing. Like, look, let me just be out in front with this. If there's a reason that it helps the channel for you to not have the mod designation, it might happen. Just like you're fully entitled to say, I don't want to do this anymore whenever you want. Or, hey, I'm going to be out of town for a month. That's fine. You're not beholden to me. I'm not beholden to you. This one's fouled away. And I'll drop that whole subject. I apologize, folks. Colton Cowser's at the plate. I'll get back in the groove here. 1-2 the count. See, Matt's out of beer. I'm out of coffee. I'm trying to not smoke any more Luckies. In the dirt, 2 balls and 2 strikes on Cowser. Cardinals have a righty, Kyle Leahy, getting loose in the bullpen. Mr. Leahy is up. This is fouled off to the right. Man, I am exhausted. I mean, the good thing is that for me, it's like tomorrow's not even going to happen. It's going to be, there's a call at strike 3. Colton Cowser caught looking at a pitch, bottom of the zone on the outside corner. 2 down here in the top of the 6th. Base is empty, and Austin Hayes is up. My friend says, I think we need the hat. Hayes with a line drive, but right at third base. Arenado, no time to botch that play. That was self-defense. Hayes hit the crap out of that ball, but right at Arenado, and the inning is over. We go to the bottom of the 6th. Orioles 3, Cardinals 1. Man. Fumes. This is the toughest. This is the toughest one. Oh, man. Just give me something flashy and exciting. Let Gunnar Henderson just make an exciting play in the field. Or just give me something where I'm like, all right, I'm happy that I stayed awake. Thanks for hanging there with me, Charm City chat. I have no idea what the numbers are like. I'm sure they're not very impressive. Wow, I mean, 80 plus people. That's pretty significant. I mean, normally, folks, not to, toot my own horn or anything, but normally we get the like count up over 60 at this stage of a game. I mean, how long has this stream been going on? 3.5 hours. So if a few of you out there want to hit that like button, that'd be great. Otherwise, your boy's out of steam. Wow. I mean, I won't push it. No, you don't have to be number 860. You could, but up to you. I'm out of it. I got nothing left in terms of hyping the channel up. I am hanging in there for you, though. Come on, Steve. Don't make it sound all like you got to do your job here, buddy. Here we go. Arenado looks at a called strike. Breaking ball. Cole Irvin out there for another inning. Next pitch is foul back, 0-2. So if Irvin can complete this inning, he'll match what Means did, right? Didn't Means pitch 3? This one is going to be dunked into right center field for a base hit. Arenado with a leadoff hit, and it was not hit very well. It was just a little duck snort, inside out swing. Tough way for the inning to get started for us. Alec Burleson at the plate. First pitch is outside for ball 1. So the Cardinals with a tying run at the plate now. A 3-0 lead is now a 3-1 lead. And this ball is hit way up in the air. Third base side. Westberg can probably check his email first. He finally makes the catch. 1 out here in the bottom of the 6th. Hey, thank you, William. Thank you. All right, Dylan Carlson is up now. The switch hitting outfielder batting from the right side here against Irvin. Takes in the dirt for ball 1. Carlson has drawn a walk in this game. Otherwise, 0 for 1. Hitting just a $111 on the season. Fouled off to the left. One ball and 1 strike on Dylan Carlson. Hello there, Robert. Hey, thanks. That's check swing here by Carlson. And they say he went 1-2 the count. That's probably the best thing I'd like to hear. If the voice is good and you like what I'm doing, that's a good sign. I really appreciate it. Top compliment, my friend. I appreciate it. Especially after a long night. 1-2 the count on Carlson. The pitch is pop foul, not a play. We'll do it again. It is 3-1 Orioles here in the bottom of the 6th. In the final game of this very strange series. The Orioles trying to avoid getting swept. Irvin tries to hit the outside corner but misses. Count even up at 2-2 on Carlson. Next pitch. Hit on the ground. And Henderson boots it. And his second effort, he drops it again. My goodness, Gunner taps his chest to go, that's on me. Unfortunately, He could not get a hold of this baseball. At first bounced to hit him in the chest, rolled away from him. But going to his left, he thought the ball taking him closer to the first base bag, maybe had time to get him on a second effort, but then he dropped the ball again. So first and second, one out. And Donovan at the plate. Apparently he stepped out and called for time, even though the pitch had been delivered. Well, it's ball one, apparently. Okay. Here's a breaking ball. Check swing. No swing. Okay, folks. Things are getting a little stuffy in here. The tying runs are on the base, one down, and a 2-0 count on Donovan. Lefty on lefty. There's a called strike. Bottom of the zone. 2-1. Irvin's up to 45 pitches since coming on. This one's drilled right center, and it's going to split the outfielders and go up against the wall. This will tie the ball game. Donovan trying to get to third, and the ball gets away, and Donovan is going all the way home. The Cardinals have just taken the lead on what has got to be the most heartbreaking play that the Orioles have experienced so far this year. Wow. That's about as tough as it gets. Donovan, it was a double all the way. He went for three. The throw in, got away, got up, went home. And, of course, this all started with an error by Gunnar Henderson. That really hurts. Cardinals 4, Orioles 3. 2 down now here in the bottom of the sixth. Siani takes a called strike. Next pitch is hit to left. Hayes is under it, and he makes the catch. Inning over. 6 innings in the books. The Cardinals have just blown the door off of this thing with a 3 spot to take the lead. Donovan with a double. Carlson scored on an error. Donovan scored on a throwing error. So 2 errors on the one play. 2 errors on the one play. Yep, that's the worst moment of the season right there so far. Right there. I mean, between the way this whole series has just been something out of a David Lynch movie. This has been about just the most bizarre, twisted, inhumane. We got 9 outs to play with. This game ain't over. This streak ain't over. It ain't over. Yeah, your boy just hit the canvas. Did I go down? Did I hit the canvas? Yeah. Face landed right on the mat. It hurt. But you know what? That ain't mean you've been knocked out. You got time. You got time, a moment to get back up on your feet and get back in the ring. Your boy's on his feet. He's going to get back in the ring. I mean, my friend, you're going to have to find at least a couple of other people to get on board with it. I don't know. This has been a strange series. Is it time for that? Leahy out to pitch now. Urias is at the plate. So now we got 8, 9, and 1 coming up. We really need one of Urias or McCann to get on base to give Gunnar something to work with. Next pitch, excuse me. First pitch was a strike. Next pitch is outside for ball 1. 1 ball and 1 strike. Rob's putting on his hat. So you want the hat or not? Should I put out a poll? This one's low. 2-1. Speak now or forever hold your peace, folks. I just can't be personally responsible right now. I don't know what you want me to do. Swing and a miss. Urias goes after a pitch up in the zone, and the count is 2-2. Yeah, if I put on the hat and we come back and win, does that mean I fixed it? This one's popped up on the first base side, foul ground. I think I said foul ground. And it's caught by Donovan. A pop out to first base in foul territory to begin the top of the 7th. Here's McCann. First pitch is a little bit high. And it doesn't appear that people are feeling the hat. This one's hit on the ground a second. It's bobbled, but is it Donovan? Should have time. Yeah, Donovan makes the play to get the slow-footed McCann for out number 2. What do you think, Janet? Janet, it's your call. And nobody will blame you if things don't work out. Here's Gunnar Henderson. First pitch is a little bit outside for ball 1. Gunnar Henderson, folks. You need a run? He can get you one. Pitch. Swung on and missed. 1-1 the count. This one's a called strike and a tough call there for Gunnar. A little bit low and a little bit outside. Leahy gets the call. One ball, 2 strikes. This one's high, ball 2. Come on, Gunnar. Pitch. Outside. Count goes full. Gunnar able to lay off a breaking ball that tried to nip the outside corner at the top of the zone. Here comes the payoff pitch. Outside. Ball 4. 2-out walk. They say that's a no-no. Some say. Hey, how you doing? Hey. Bye. The feeling's mutual, I guess. Adley Rutschman at the plate with 2 down. Pitch to him is on the outside corner for a called strike. Rutschman 1 for 3 today. Average currently at 298. Next pitch, swing and a miss. Fastball 96, outside corner. No balls and 2 strikes. Yeah, I guess when it comes to our pal Jaden, I guess it's pretty much like a permanent ban at this point. I don't feel like he's going to ever... There's a called strike 3 on a curveball that froze Adley Rutschman. Inning over. 7th inning stretch time here in St. Louis. The Cardinals lead this one 4-3. Orioles are a joke. The Yankees going to have a 10-game lead in a week or two. Well, will that be just in time when we play you again? And, take another series from you, head-to-head? Or did you already forget that we took 3 out of 4 from you? That slip your mind? Let me guess. A month ago, you thought Aaron Judge stunk, right? Now he's the best. One of those guys. Love that Yankee fan base. Gotta love them. They don't feel entitled at all. You'll never meet an entitled Yankee fan. They're like unicorns. Very rare. Albino unicorns. Super rare. No, your typical Yankee fan. Pretty level-headed. Pretty even-keeled. Oh, jeez. We beat them, but we can even beat the Cards. Wow, yeah. Let's just cherry pick some series. Again, talk to me when we're head-to-head. Just keep cherry picking away, pal. Yeah, what happened last year anyway? You got Soto. Good luck. He's looking forward to you paying him money. Yeah, we lost to the Pirates in Oakland too. We got a very good record against winning teams. Bottom of the 7th, Mason Wynn is up first with Cole Irvin still out there. 50 pitches in now. 0-1 pitch fouled straight back. And the count 0-2. Win 1 for 3 today. Yeah, how are those new uniforms working out? The cotton blend. This one's hit to left field, and well, that ball that's gone. Mason Wynn leaves the yard. There's a green wall and then a billboard right above it. That's, I guess, home run territory. And that's where Wynn goes. That ball gets out of here in a hurry to left field. Just over the wall. And the Cardinals now lead 5-3. Wynn went down and got that ball, too. That was low. 5-3 St. Louis. Lars Nootbaar takes a called strike. Yeah, I know the unicorn thing. A little bit confusing. 0-2 now on Nootbaar. Yeah, David, well, if our consecutive streak of not getting swept ends here in the next half hour or so. Definitely feels like there ought to be an asterisk around it. All the Birds do is hit home runs, and if they don't score. Hey, you know, I heard a great take from Michael Kay, you know, one of your idiot broadcasters. After that series where we beat you 3-1, he was complaining about our wall in left field and how deep it is. And he said, it's taken away home runs from us, and it's taken away home runs from them. Why would they want to take away home runs from their right-handed hitters? Apparently, Michael Kay didn't get the memo that we were leading the league in home runs anyway. You guys don't even know what you're talking about. Just try to win. Just try to spend your way into a championship. It's been, 14 years since you sniffed a bought championship? Just keep spending. You'll be all right. All right, 1 out in the bottom of the 7th, and we're going to have a pitching change. Looks like we're going to go to a right-hander here with Goldschmidt and Arenado, the next two due up. James thinking up the next clever thing to say. Come on, buddy. You got to be quicker than this. I mean, I'm working on like 2% battery power here. No, they cannot. It takes everybody chipping in it. I mean, you know, it's nice when all 9 guys are going at the same time and you put up some double-digit runs on the board, but by and large, throughout the course of a season, you know, you're going to expect 1 or 2 guys in your lineup to be in a slump and just hope that the other 6, 7 guys are picking up the slack. Yeah, James, I fully believe the Yankees are playoff bound unless they really collapse hard. We'll see you there. We will see you there. David's confused. Paul Goldschmidt up. Albert Suarez. When do you need him? He'll pitch for you. First pitch is fouled away. Oh, yeah. What are you going to do? We probably shouldn't let Charm City Chat spiral into madness. Here's a called strike for Suarez. It is amazing, though, that here we are, the Orioles, perhaps on the cusp of losing, oh my God, our first 3-game losing streak of the season. And suddenly, out come the O's suck out of the woodwork. It's amazing where they've been absent all season long and then show up right in time for, our first 3-game losing streak. Impeccable timing. This one is low and away to Goldschmidt. The count is 2 balls and 2 strikes. 1 out, nobody on. Pitch is grounded foul off to the left. Oh, I'm not calling it. I'm not calling it. Again, let me know when you guys are ready for the hat. Fouled back by Goldschmidt, still 2-2. That's why Janet's the best. This one is popped up right side, long run in from the right fielder, Santander. He makes the catch. 2 down in the bottom of the 7th. Yeah, I know. Can you believe the audacity of potentially getting swept for the first time in over 2 years? That would be just, yeah, we should just, pack it up and call it a day. Like, we're done. We're going nowhere. Give me a break. Arenado takes up and in for ball 1. This pitch is inside. 2-0 the count on Arenado. Hello there, Teresa. How you doing, hun? 2-0 pitch is on the outside edge. 2 balls, 1 strike. 5-3 Cardinals in the bottom of the 7th. The Orioles got out to a 3-0 lead in the 3rd. And the Cardinals have rallied in the last couple of innings. Here's a ground ball up the middle. Gunnar with a back. Whoa! What a play by Gunnar Henderson. My goodness. Folks, this guy continues to do things on a daily basis that I haven't seen many shortstops do. I mean, put another gold star next to that play. Just, what can you say? He had to run fast. He had to pick it. He had to throw it. He had to do all the stuff. And he did all the stuff. Yeah, James coming in with a hot take. Hey, James, it's almost as if you're here to just be antagonistic. It almost feels that way. You know? It's almost as if you're just this one-dimensional person with really nothing else going on. Just an antagonistic guy looking to get under people's skin. Is that about sum me up there, James? Is that about the size of it? That pretty much the kit and caboodle, as they say? I'm thinking so. Good for you. It's nice to have a lot of depth. Complex guy, this James. We go to the 8th, and hey, look what I got. A little something I picked up the other day. I call it the hat. Yeah. Another hot take. And if they do, you'll probably type in a bunch of LOLs. And if they don't, you'll just come up with some other stupid thing to say. That about the size of it, James? All right, here we go. Ryan O'Hearn at the plate. First pitch is off the plate for ball 1. Next one is fouled off. 1 ball, 1 strike. Leahy, the right-hander, is still out there for his 2nd inning of work. There's a called strike. Bottom of the zone. Tough call there for O'Hearn. 1-2 the count. This one's popped up. Out of play. 1 ball, 2 strikes to the leadoff man here for the Orioles. We are down to 6 outs to play with. Down 2 runs. And what would be a very tough loss if we can't figure out a way to come back here. This one's lined. Base hit in the right center field. A leadoff single for O'Hearn. Well, I was wrong. Well, James, you should probably just get used to saying that on a minute-to-minute basis. But congrats either way. Yeah. Yeah, please don't spoil whatever wrong call you got coming up next. Anthony Santander at the plate. First pitch is upstairs for ball one. Uh-oh. Leahy giving up that leadoff. Now, first pitch off the plate to Santander. Next pitch, 2-0. All right, that's all the info I need. The hat is on. Subscreen might be next. Come on, Tony. 2-0 pitch. Hit in the air. Very high and very shallow. The right fielder, Nootbaar, is under it, and he'll make the catch. 1 out. Subscreen. Here we go. It says 860, but as soon as James is done, having a lot of fun, he'll unsub. So we'll call it 859. Here's Jordan Westburg. Runner at first, 1 out. Give me one pitch there, Rob, and I'll hook you up. Up and away, and it gets away from the catcher. But the ball, where did the ball land? Ryan O'Hearn moves in a scoring position on a pitch way up and in. Westburg had to duck out of the way. Thankfully. I want to know the count. Give me one more pitch. I got to get my throat ready for that. Trust me, my throat is shredded. Good input, James. This one is low and away, 2-0. By the way, that is 4:24 a.m. local time. The 2-0. Hit on hard on the ground is short. Unfortunately, that's not going to get the job done. O'Hearn has to stay at second base. And Westburg grounds out for out number 2. All right. Here we go. Colton Cowser. 2 down. O'Hearn at second base. The pitch is low for ball 1. Moo. 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 The 1-0. Low. 2-0. 2-0. What do you know? I'm clearing my throat because I'm getting ready to call an amazing outcome. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Not that pitch, folks. I wouldn't do you like that. Not that pitch. 2-1 the count. Who's we? The 2-1 pitch hit foul off to the left. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The Orioles really need a hit here and cash in that runner at second. At minimum. Trim this 2-run lead down to 1. But ultimately, it'd be nice to Tie it up now before they get to their closer. 2-2 pitch. Swung on and reached for. Soft grounder to second, and Cowser will be retired. Leahy does his job. The Cardinals will go to the bottom of the eighth, leading 5-3. Man, oh man, oh man. Yeah, Matt, how did it happen? Well, stuff just kind of fell apart when Donovan came up to hit, and a couple of errors were made, and things just kind of just blew up in our face. Man, things just kind of blew up in our face. Oh, boy. Oh, man. I am exhausted. Wow. I mean, eyes are stinging. Yeah, it's another hot take, James. Nobody noticed. Nobody noticed the Orioles won 101 games and then got swept by Texas in the first round they played in the playoffs. Nobody noticed. But that's all you're saying. So it's another hot take. I'm telling you. You got your own show. I'll promote it. When are you on? You got a lot of hot takes. Wow. Rob, my friend, Matt, Carrie, Chilo, all you regulars. Thanks for sticking with me through a game like this, through this series. Good Lord. Nick Vespi. Okay, well, here's some news. I don't know what the transaction was, but the Orioles have Nick Vespi out on the mound right now. Who got sent down? What was the transaction? Vespi's a lefty. He had a shot to make the team out of camp. He's up there to face Burleson, the left-handed hitter. First pitch is lined past the glove of the second baseman into center field for a base hit. Well, you bring on a lefty. First appearance, first pitch, not good. Leadoff man on for the Cardinals here in the bottom of the eighth. Dylan Carlson is up next. Thank you, Baxter. Honestly, my doctor would tell me to stop. Swing and a miss from Carlson. That's another hot take, James. What's your thoughts on water? Is it wet? Here's a swing and a miss, and the count on Dylan Carlson is 0-2. This one is in the dirt. Hey, it's early in the season. The Orioles will sweep the White Sox this weekend. You can blame it on the rough weather. It would be great if we could go in there and sweep and come away with a 4-3 road record. If the streak ends today, folks, I'm not saying it will. I'm just saying if. Your boy ain't ever going to give up. But if it does, I hope people at some point, even though they might think, yeah, what a terrible way for it to happen. At some point, we got to think, well, let's admire what we did. This ball is hit into the air to center. Cowser makes the catch. First out here in the bottom of the 8th. Folks, once again, I want to remind you, your boy ain't giving up. I would not be doing what I'm doing, calling Oriole games, if I had the words give up in my blood. I just don't. Too stubborn. But just trying to get people prepared because, look, eventually it's going to come to an end. Here we go. I mean, I can barely see straight. I'm barely able to read chat. We got a righty up in the pen for the Cardinals. Ryan Fernandez. Donovan at the plate. And right now he's got a 2-0 count after that pitch misses a little bit up and in. Donovan hit that double that turned into him coming all the way around and scoring. What at the time was the go-ahead run. Here's a double play ball to second for one, to first, not in time. Donovan able to beat it out. Fielder's choice. 2 down. Oh, my. Once again, folks, I just want to give a very big thank you to all of my regulars, fellow bird watchers, going through the grind. You got to believe in the magic. Your boy's here. Called strike to Pages. Pages, the catcher, is, what is he tonight, 0 for 2? Popped up. Well, whatever he is, he's about to be finished. This is going to be a shallow fly ball to right field for out number 3. All right, folks. Well, we don't have to go after the Cardinals closer. I guess this is their second option. Fernandez will come out to pitch the 9th. Right-handed pitcher. A walk and a home run. Who do we send up? 4-4. Oh, my God. It is the bottom of the order. It is 7, 8, and 9. Oh, man. All right, so look. Hayes has to be pinch hit for with Stowers, right? Urias has to be pinch hit. I mean, how do you do it? What order do you do this in? I got to think about this. I mean, we have to think about this. It doesn't necessarily have to be a like for like. I know Stowers would be the perfect replacement for Hayes, but that doesn't really matter. And if it turns out this game goes longer, we can move some pieces around. So, there's a lot to digest here. We got Mateo. You want him possibly to pinch hit for somebody like McCann, or possibly to pinch run for somebody. There's a lot to think about here. What is this? What kind of stuff is happening now? Card or any of my other mods, if you're in the mood to like be fed up and just start, dropping, I mean, at this point, half an hour should do the trick. I'm sure we're probably going to be wrapping things up one way or another. That much or more, up to you. You guys have been going through the ringer tonight too. Very interesting. It's almost as if we have somebody with a multiple personality disorder here in chat.
All right, Fernandez's first pitch is outside. Austin Hayes will be up there to hit. Here we go. This one's hit on the ground to the left side. Foul. 1-1 the count. All right, look. I've seen crazier things happen. You want to talk subs? Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes. All right. I'm getting over there before it says 0 outs on the screen. Folks, thanks for everybody who subbed tonight. Although I'm sure a few of you aren't going to be with me after the game is over. But those who will be sticking around, appreciate it. 1-2 the count on Hayes. The pitch. Low and away, 2-2. We are in the 9th, folks. Bye-bye. The Orioles need at least 1 base runner. Cedric Mullins. There's another lefty bat. He is on deck. The 2-2 to Hayes is low and away again. Okay. Full count. Come on, Hazy. Lock in. Any way you can. Eagle eye, baby. Eagle eye. Any way you can. Payoff pitch. Hit on the ground. And throw to the right side. A base hit. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Tying run at the plate. Nobody out. Said Mullins. Who wants a hero? Who wants a hero? I need a hero. Meeting on the mound for the Cardinals. I mean, I'm sorry for the squeaking. Listen up. I ain't saying we're entitled to anything, but this series, I mean, if things are supposed to even out, it's time to cash in. Let's cash in. All right. You know what? I just want to enjoy the rest of this. So, yeah. I'm going to go ahead and enjoy whatever happens going forward. Appreciate it, James. Congratulations. You got as many comments in tonight as anybody, so don't feel like you got shortchanged. All right, buddy, here we go. Said Mullins. First pitch is low for ball 1. Don't let me block that sub screen for you. How you doing, Rob A? Here we go. 1-0 the count. Pitch. Upstairs, 2 balls and no strikes. Come on, Fernandez. Keep missing. Keep missing. 2-0. Hit on the ground and past the diving glove of the second baseman into right center. Hayes has made it to third. First and third, nobody out. Tying run in the form of Cedric Mullins on at first base. The magic is starting to swell up. Does your boy, the BirdWatcher, have it in him? Folks, this is the bottom of the order. Here comes Kyle Stowers. On to pinch hit for McCann. Gunnar Henderson is on deck. Nobody out. The pitch. Low and away. Ball 1. Low and away. Ball 1. The pitch. Hit in the air.
Deep to right field. Keep going. That one is caught. No. And are they going to double up the runner? No. I don't believe it. Folks, the magic has been stolen away in a way that just can't be described. Kyle Stowers hit the ever-living crap out of the ball. It looked like at least extra bases, maybe a homer. A leaping grab by Nootbaar. Mullins caught off the bag, doubled up. Game over. Sweepless streak over. Wait a minute. Umpire, what? What? Wait a minute. I'm absolutely confused. I am so confused, people. There was a sac fly. I absolutely blew this call. There's a run on the board for the Orioles. But there's also been a double play at least. But the Cardinals are arguing that it should be a triple play. Apparently the challenge is that the runner who tagged at third left too early. If they were to win the challenge, that would be a triple play to win the game. Mullins was the runner at first. He was doubled up going back to first base. That is the double play. The triple play in question is the runner at third that has been shown to score on the scoreboard. All right, the play has been confirmed. So, folks, this game is not over yet. This is nuts. Oh, my goodness. Worst home run call ever. How'd that work? I know I blew it when it came to... Mullins had already left the bag. Mullins has to get back to first before the run. This ball's hit on the ground to short, and that's going to do it. So now it's official. 106 consecutive series without getting swept ends today. I mean, if I'm meant to go through the tough times, this is a tough one. I mean, when you add it all up, how do you walk away from this? Some people are ready to go. Folks, I mean, what can you say? You know, you have your moments in a game. It's sort of how the game of baseball is. You expect game to game. There's always going to be a weird play here or there. But I honestly can't recall a series from start to finish where it just felt like variables completely out of our control, like variables that normally are not a part of the outcome of a ball game. It's just a very strange way to get our first 3-game losing streak of the season and end our consecutive scoreless or sweepless run at 106. But folks, listen up. All right, look, maybe you don't want to hear it right now. Maybe it's better served, and I'm sure I will bring it up tomorrow night when I start the ball game. But look, that streak was over 2 years long. You're never going to see it again. None of us are going to be alive to ever see that again. We got to experience it. It started with Adley Rutschman's call-up. Okay? It was an amazing run. It's something that hopefully 20 years from now, when we look back on this golden era of Orioles baseball, we'll talk about, remember that no sweep streak? This is something to be proud of. Now, I know in the moment what sucks is that we got swept by the Cardinals, and it hurts. We got swept in a way that just hurts even more based on how we lost. But Oriole fans, hang in there, all right? We've got what might be the best possible medicine you can find in the cabinet. They're called the Chicago White Sox, and we got them next, okay, for 4 games. Let's go target 3 wins and hopefully maybe a shot at a sweep. Long way to go, folks. Thanks for being here with me. I'm going to go pass out. Once again, final score. Orioles drop 1 to the Cardinals. Cardinals 5, Orioles 4. And I need to check that start time for you right before I get the heck out of here, just to be sure nothing is out of the ordinary. I mean, that whole series was out of the ordinary. First 3-game losing streak of the season. It does sting. Grayson Rodriguez is now scheduled to pitch tomorrow. Okay, that wasn't the case when I started my morning, but there you go. 7:40 p.m. tomorrow Eastern. I'll be on at 7:30, and I hope you guys come back. And look, I'm gonna probably, have a little bit of a cry after that one. That was tough, but guess what? Long way to go, and I believe in this team. We're gonna figure it out. We're going to figure it out. All right, everybody. Have a good night or afternoon, whatever it is for you. I guess it's getting into the evening hours. I got an hour before the sun comes up, so I got to hurry up and fall asleep. Until then, folks, this has been the BirdWatcher. Tipping my hat. Don't worry, buddy. You'll come in handy as the season goes on. You're doing your job, buddy. Don't worry. This has been the BirdWatcher, and I'll chirp at you later. Take care, everybody.